Alright, good evening everyone. You heard the Dragonite story's pretty decent? Oh, that's nice to hear. But yeah, oh god, I think, actually, how many days do I have to read the story? Because I haven't gotten around to actually, farming it because, you know, I would want to do the story first before farming the event. Let me see, I got 6 days and 9 hours for the current Grand Blue Dragon Knights event. Oh. Yeah, I guess, yeah, I guess because of, like, how little time I have, God, why am I so sleepy? I guess I'll do the Dragon Knights reading tomorrow and then push Trails for the day after. And probably to make up for the flow getting changed a little bit because, you know, I already did say that I wanted to do Trails and then something, Trails and then something. Yeah, I'll just do back-to-back Trails the day after we do Grand Blue to make up for that. Oh god, I don't know why I'm so heckin' tired, so just, Hey, so I got made in time for 3.6, yep. Hey Abdul, hello, hello. But yeah, okay, so it is time. Oh, sorry about that. But it is time for Star Rail 3.6 story and everything, so let me go boot up the game. You're too Pepega to remember some of the previous updates. Oh, don't worry, me too. Especially when it comes to, like, sometimes Fate Grand Order, or gonna be in this case, Grand Blue's main story whenever I do get around to it, when the next main story update comes out, so I can read 2 sets of updates back to back. I'm gonna forget a lot of stuff. In Grand Blue's case, it takes a long ass fucking time when the writers actually feel like continuing the main story. For FGO, usually we have so many, like, you know, seasonal or other side events in between main story updates that sounds like I kind of forget certain references or story beats from the main story. I'm like, oh right, that was from like a couple chapters ago, or this is like a very far off reference from a chapter that was initially put out like many years ago. I'm like, oh right, that happened. Yeah. So you watched the Zenless 2.3 live stream today. Lots of high tier, lots of good content, PvE, endgame mode, stuff like that. Free Vivian. Well, I mean, I think we need to put a little quotation mark around the free Vivian skin, but yeah, but like, but yeah, thankfully they do give us, like you said, 2 patches to do 180 limited banner pulls in order to get Vivian's swimsuit, which is really cool. So, and given the time frame of how long those patches are with like the usual rewards, your weeklies and endgame clearing and everything, you should be, like, we should be able to accrue like roughly 180 pulls within 2 patch cycles. And then also, what was it? And also, like, at least for me and for, what was it? God, I'm so bad at wording this. But yeah, also counting in like the monthly pass as well. That should be roughly enough time, like more than enough time to save up for the Vivian skin, even though I don't have Vivian because, like, my polys were burnt to nothing after getting both Soldier Zero Ambi and Trigger back to back. So I'm just like, yeah, I still want the swimsuit, but yeah, it's kind of, God, it's gonna be so rough too, because you have Lucia and Vivian rerunning, and then after that you had Hari Fufu, I think. I'm just like, bruh. Like, so wait, Lucia's gameplay and style looks pretty interesting. You've been waiting for an agent that plays differently to other agents for quite a while after Astra? Ah. No Yadari and Lucia alts. Speaking of Lucia, seeing is bleeding, just saw a new design. Remember when the Wish Bottle event? Wait. People gonna hate or ZZ change? Guess they did. So it was like, let me read that passage again. Like people are gonna hate Lucia or ZZ will change her outfit. Yeah, like I'm still like gameplay wise, I like seeing the gameplay. Outfit wise, I really wish they actually stuck to their guns with their initial design. But yeah, there's not really much to do now that they're kind of like uh this far in with the model change. So wait, if I missed the the quote-unquote freebie promotion for Vivian outfit, they did say she'll appear in the shop later with the usual stipulation. Oh yeah. Although I would still want Vivian's outfit. I just rather, or I'd still rather pull for it so I can get the outfit for quote-unquote free without having to pay probably like $20 or $15 down the line. Because I would like to have Vivian, but given the timing of Vivian rerun and Lucia and stuff, and just how much Hoyo wants to push the Rupture class and everything, although it's kind of like similar to the Remembrance situation we have. Although the thing about that is that like we don't necessarily have characters that are too dependent on each other to function if you only just have like one Rupture unit compared to having like a Remembrance character that's kind of relying on like either one key, like for sure one key party member to get them working really well, or needing two if not three party members to have the whole ensemble to then kind of push a team comp or playstyle out or whatever. Because like, let's say if I just had Ishan, right? Like, I can still make do with, and instead of like, oh, what was it? Actually, what's the budget option again? Like, we have Panyan Hu for sheer force buffing, and then for, other stuff. Just let me go look up, like, team options, because I can't remember off the top of my head. But yeah, you can use, like... But yeah, I can still use, like, Pokra if I really, really wanted to. And then there's also, like... I mean, hell, like, actually, let me see. Onion Hu, Pokra... I think you can still make, actually, no. Right. Sheer damage ignores defense, if I remember correctly. Oh, yeah. So, actually, Nicole wouldn't really work because you get you get nothing out of using Nicole. Never mind. Okay, Lucy and Sokaku are a bit awkward because they buff attack, which still technically adds sheer force by scaling, but not as much as you think. Although I guess at best you really would just have Panyan Hu and Poker as the free-to-play options. So each one can still just work by herself. So yeah, that's fine. Alright, but yeah, we got the new story and everything for Starro and everything, featuring Evernight and other cooler Daniel. But yeah, so wait, so I'm really still catching with chat tonight. Sorry, like rambling and also a bit of sleepiness is kind of like delaying my like back and forth between what I want to say and reading chat. So wait, the bios. Oh, you mean the underboob window? And the large ears, they both. Now small ears, big booba. CN versus West kind of thing. Like I'm not really sure about pointing fingers between regions because that's kind of like whether or not it may or may not be right depending on how people can verify where the noise is coming from, so to say. Like, that's kind of like a pretty what's the word I'm looking for? Let's just say that that kind of discussion won't go well. But yeah, like well, whatever subset of players complain about it, yeah, it's just kind of annoying that Hoyo has listened to whatever subset of players brought it up for a Lucia outfit change and just change it like that. Because I'm pretty sure if they had their initial design, I'm sure they're fine with it. So they must have listened or picked up on something somewhere that warranted the outfit change, even though for players like me, I'm like, why change it? She was perfect. It's kind of weird. You don't like the sudden redesign change, we can't say that you hate or even fully apply to what feels easy got pressured. What do they get scared or pressured by? It's not really like it's not really like there's much pressure if anything. Like ZZZ prides itself on the very, full on fan service and everything. So and or just like more unique-ish designs. Well, I say unique-ish, but people are kind of picking holes with the outfit designs on like Yishuan and Lucia and Yudhari because of their outfit styles or whatever. It's like people are kind of drawing comparisons between the newer characters like them and like the Lafu outfit in Star Rail. So I can see where people are getting from or coming from with that, but I feel like people are making too much of a big deal out of it. I still like their looks overall, but like I'm still bummed that Lucia's outfit in general and her model and proportions got changed. How am I doing tonight? I'm doing alright. But for some reason I'm a little bit tired from I don't know why. Maybe I just had maybe just like was trying to push off like or food coma or whatever because I think I actually did have a bit too much to eat. But maybe that's why I'm a bit too sleepy. Maybe pressure from government or whatever. It's not really that. I mean, how you know what? Fuck it. I'll bring up the pictures. Give me a second here. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Oh, god damn it. When you try to open shit in MS Paint, like, it doesn't open up a new ass, like, window. I was like, where's all the other screen caps that I had? Okay, hold on. Let me go bring up the pictures real quick. But yeah, so this is basically it. Alright, let me see if I can make it a little bigger. Yeah. So on the very left, you have Lucia's like current or sorry, not current, past model. So that like you see like how like hold on. Let me get like the red coloring here. Like see how much like wider her hips are and everything, but then oh okay, maybe this isn't the best angle, but like it does look like they made her hips like a bit more narrow and everything. Also, more importantly, like the upper coverings here, they basically removed and also made her booba bigger, which usually I wouldn't be one to I wouldn't complain about it, but also like her look and everything was rather just unique in general compared well relatively compared to the more top heavy parts of the female cast and everything. And I thought that like proportion wise and how relatively modest, because I say relatively when she's like basically wearing like hecking nothing here, but like considering all the top heavy characters and everything, like the fact that it's like pretty modest with like how covered up she is, like it's fine. Also her ears as well, like rather pointy, like pretty pronounced. But here again, not the best angle from what I screenshotted from the trailer, but they shortened her ears. They shortened her ears and angled it back so it's less pronounced, which kind of baffles me, like, because I really like how her ears, how long and angle, or what was it? The angle of her ears and like how long they were in the initial reveal. But then they shortened it and angled it back so that when you try to look at her from the front, you don't really see it as well. But the weirdest thing is that when you see Orphe, her ears are pointy as fuck. So it's not really like, because I remember seeing some people pushing some narrative about like, oh, because Hoyo or some other sets of people don't like pointy ears or some shit. We have characters with super duper fucking pointy ears. They would have gotten changed if that was like a big issue with their design. So it's not that. But for some reason, on top of adjusting Lucia's like top part here, on top of making her more busty, for some reason the ears took a stray shot too. I'm just like, really? Also, I guess like on a very small note, they kind of pulled up the like the little, I wouldn't really say it's like a pants sleeve at this point. It's kind of like a one whole piece of an outfit or whatever. But yeah, they kind of pulled this part up a bit with her like around her leg area and everything. But yeah, that's basically kind of my gripes with it. And like, again, the main reason why I'm so miffed about this was the initial reveal, and this is how they marketed her initially. So then we basically had the rug pull like a little bit before, or what was it, like after her initial reveal and marketing, because like once someone's initially revealed and marketed, you think that they'd be pretty much set in stone. But then they just went ahead and changed like a whole bunch of aspects anyways for whoever the hell they listen to. I was just like, why? Like, the way I see it, like, if there's gonna be some issues with some core aspects of like certain character designer features, apply that to the future characters and not characters you've already marketed. Like, it's one thing if it's a character we only hear in passing but have never seen in-game or in any official marketing material, then change it up however you want, because even if it's in the betas, because the public wouldn't be able to know in an official capacity. Like, that again, that's like the main thing that I'm bothered with. Although, like, one change that I do understand, apparently people showed how Miyabi looked back then, and again, I wasn't playing during that time. Apparently Miyabi's eyes are a little bit funny originally, and then they adjusted her and made some small adjustments to her like belt and other accessories and stuff. Like, model changes like that are fine, because when I saw the before and after of like pre-Miyabi model change or facial adjustments compared to after, I'm like, okay, she does look a bit better now. Like, that I understand. But here, not really. But yeah, that's basically my primary gripes with the whole Lucia change in Zenless.
In Ides Elysiae, I crossed paths with Cyrene and reconnected with Scrulum and Herta. They revealed that the world-bearing core flame must be secured in the world's next cycle, but Lygus would stand in our way. Only with the power of the law could we hope to oppose him.
So wait. Oh, wait, also, again, I'm really bad at catching up with chat. Rosaria got nerfed, Llama and Genshin. They're both the boobs for some reason. There's no that people zoom in on their boobs and stuff. As if, like, the only thing would be the boobs, because, like, you have, like, people who have very pronounced, hips and everything, but, yeah. I saw the new characters at the end of the 2.3 stream and everything. It looks super, or they look super cool. What was it? Like, you have, like, you basically have, like, super buff Zenyatta. I'm like, wait a second. Like, that Robo dude looks pretty familiar. My Overwatch 1 days are coming back to haunt me. So you like the first one more? He looks like Yishu and whoever said that shit got started because of that. You do wonder if, from the first one they wanted her to be Star Rail's Ganyu? Maybe? I don't know. Some bitch about ears, some has problems, don't know why. Lucia M6 art ruined. Oh yeah, like, Lucia's M6 art, yeah, it looks a bit disappointing because of, like, just how, or I don't know how to elaborate on it, but yeah, I don't like how Lucia's M6 art looks, and I'm kind of like, it kind of deflated a lot of my interest for Lucia and stuff. Although I'm not sure whether or not I would feel obligated to pull for Lucia, given she's she's a Rupture support, right? Like, basically the Astra, but for Rupture or Sheer Force scaling characters, if I remember correctly.
We return to the era of the first Flame Chase journey, where we met the Flame Chase heroes of old, including the Monarch Saridra, the Chrysos heir of Law, and Hysealans, the Chrysos heir of the ocean, who served her. To ignite Law, we needed to overcome Fagusa, who had sealed the vortex. However, we discovered at the rallying feast before the battle that Lygus had already forged a pact with the reigning Saridra. During our clash, I was cast out of this world, and Saridra broke her alliance with Lygus.
Dang, this shot goes pretty hard though. Like, you see, like, Trailblazer all, like, glitching out as Lygus, like, deletes us from, or basically deletes or removes us from this cycle. Like, goddamn. Like, moved into the recycle bin while he's, like, fucking up everything else on the computer. You're still gonna get Lucia, just not nearly as excited now. One character at the end of the trailer though. Yeah. Like, God, I'm bad at pronouncing her name, Yi Shingong? Yeah, she looks super cool. I know if I show a picture of her to a friend of mine, like, I'm just saying, he really loves his waifus with swords. So, yeah, if I show that to him, like, I can immediately tell what his reaction is gonna be. I need to remember to send a screenshot of her to my friend after this. Understandable. Yeah.
Guided by Herta's hints, I obtained the Garden of Recollection's aid and left Lygus's cage. Within the path space, a mysterious guest bearing the likeness of March 7th, Evernight, appeared with the world-bearing core flame and sent me back to Amphoreus.
No, I was kidding. I believe I took a screenshot. Hold on. Yeah. Here we go. You have Yi Shengong here. Again, I should have taken more screenshots of, like, the different frames and everything, but yeah, she looks super cool. So I think she's gonna be the other major character that people would save and farm for and everything, or farm polychrome for and everything. If someone changes her design, you swear to God. Like, I mean, I did my part by sending feedback with, you know, calm, constructive criticism about the bad precedent Hoyo has set. Because like, what was it? Again, like, it's one thing if a character's changed in betas, but they haven't, in an in-game official capacity, been revealed yet, then sure, change them. But then, again, after official reveals, don't touch a goddamn thing. Like, I don't know.
While I was away, 1,000 years had passed in Amphoreus. Amidst the desolation of Akma, Cyrene left behind memories of a long war between the Chrysos heirs and Ligus. Their sacrifices laid the groundwork for my return, and with it, the Era Nova.
But yeah, Yishingang is probably going to be the Miyabi, or second coming of Miyabi, essentially, with like, because I'm assuming that like she's going to be as cracked either story-wise or gameplay-wise. I'm just gonna make the pretty easy assumption of they're gonna like give her so much favoritism.
In the illusions of Styxia, the tales of Hycelans and the first flame chase journey were unveiled to me. Hycelans, who had been waiting in the ocean's depths, led me to the vortex. There, Ligus emerged, revealing his true identity. Genius Society number 1, Xandar.
And his banger boss theme.
Hycelans and I couldn't stand against Xandar alone. But the geniuses and Cyrene acted just in time, wielding the power of the Remembrance to drive him back.
DJ Xandar.
I successfully reversed the course of the Era Nova, delaying the birth of Iron Tomb. However, another force now seems to be stirring.
Xandar spent the past 33 million cycles trying to find the most absolute banger boss theme when he actually comes out to fight us. That's gonna be my headcanon. He spent 33 million cycles for that one banger of a song. Like they really did a good job on that song. Like just like the initial hype and everything, and then when you get to that second phase of a song where it's just nothing but tension building, it really gets you going. Like once you like switch out of it and get to the final part where the drop hits and everything, like it's so good. Like I don't care how bullshit the fight may or may be, depending on, you know, certain roster checks or whatnot, but that is a good fucking song.
Need something? If not, then I'll be leaving.
Let's wait and see.
Make a wish.
Too bad Arbiter Xander has like 40 mil HP. I don't care if like he has 40 million HP. I just wish we didn't have to fight through the filler wave to get to Xandar. I'd rather just slug it out if he had 80 million HP than having to fight through some filler ass annoying wave that's just there, you know, by design to waste our time. And then we get to his boss fight. Like, no, let me slug it out. I don't care how like HP spongy he is. Just let me slug it out with him so I can listen to that boss music, man. I want a truck. It wasn't until I read the lyrics on YouTube captions that apparently officially it's supposed to be Hello World, which makes sense from all the programming related like attack names that he has and stuff from his voice lines. So I'm like, oh, that it does not fucking sound like Hello World to me. I'm sorry. I can't unhear I want a truck. Not long ago, after you returned the core flame of world bearing. Yeah, Miss her
I'm
lyrics are always
finally
fun.
here. Once I return this core flame and become the world-bearing demigod, the cycles of Amphoreus' tragedy can finally end.
Just like how people misinterpret One-Winged Angel. Xbox, Jim Carrey, steal a pair. You know, like that shit.
This Era Nova will be the arena for the final battle with Iron. But I still feel like something's not right.
I feel like I'm forgetting something. If you forgot it, it's probably not that important. Reminds you of people arguing about the lyrics of Final Fantasy XIV songs. They changed their VA. Oh, I mean Stealth VA. Yeah, it's been changed since 3.3, I think. But yeah, she still, new VA still does a good job in everything. Like, it's always rough, like, you know, like when you listen to like the old voice for a character that you know you like a lot, but then, you know, for whatever reasons, like external and whatnot, like, yeah, it always sucks and feels like there's a bit of like an emptiness from, you know, like the voice actor replacement, but she still does a good job. It's different, but yeah, even Argenti's current VA, Talon Burton, I think, like when he went in to fill in for Adam Gold, I believe his name was, the old voice for Argenti, like he had a whole thing, or he mentioned a whole thing about, like, you know, how complicated it is to not only just fill in for or to kind of like replace an old voice actor. What's like, how do you retain what people like while also making your voice for them unique as well? And it's never really a easy thing to do, especially with how like overly obsessive people kind of get about voice actor changes, to the point where they're launching death threats and shit. I'm just like, you know, like, that's going a bit too far. You can say whether or not they do a good job or not, if you know, like the new interpretation or not. I'm just like, come on, that's a bit too far.
Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side.
Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future.
Weird. No one ever mentioned this.
Hmm.
The core flame of time. When did it get returned?
The jump scare.
You used Memoria to resist me. But did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
Are you saying the Garden of Recollection is also getting involved in this unsavory mess?
Well,
Then I welcome them. If the Memo Keepers can disrupt your little experiment of destruction, I'll give them a standing ovation.
But you know deep down that they can't. In fact, the Memo Snatchers will be more of a hindrance to you. The Memo Keepers covet Amphoreus' secrets, just as they covet the knowledge of every genius. In the war between the eons, the Remembrance is never the Erudition's ally.
But they are certainly not an ally of the destruction either. Right now, following behind the Trailblaze, numerous cosmic powers have cast their sights on Amphoreus. They all have vastly different philosophies, but the desire to survive will unite them against a common enemy.
How can you be certain that these powers don't have their own end goals, waiting to seize an advantage in the war among the Eons?
Looks at the IPC.
The war has long begun, Screwlum. 4 paths will push the cosmos to its end, and the destruction is only one of them.
4 paths will push? Huh.
Polka saw these ripples, but had no way of stopping them. So she founded Device 9. Dr. Primitive also took action, but he chose the wrong allies. And now only wild animals keep him company. As for the 2 inorganic emperors...
Polka founded Device 9? I probably forgot about that from one of the Anoba Domain lore bits, huh?
They could have ascended to the throne of destruction, but they were thwarted by the Eon's plots and became prisoners of the Erudition instead. What's interesting is, while the second Emperor had a body made of flesh and blood, he considered himself an inorganic being. Guess who was the one who influenced his thinking?
We have no interest in chatting about the past with you. Logic, you are stalling, which means you feel trapped.
Trapped. Yes, looking back, when Xandar was a human, he often felt trapped. But patience became my strongest weapon. Because of this, I've always waited for so long. What's a bit more waiting? You don't want to test the resolve of a dead man who's crossed thousands of amber eras.
Oh, you're right. We won't get anywhere the way things are going right now. Every member of the society has their own way of thinking, and we were never going to expand your thinking through words. Since we've reached an impasse in this debate...
It's my turn now, isn't it?
Oh, hey, Noxa, how you doing?
Anaxagoras. I see.
Exactly. The benefit of dealing with intelligent individuals is that there's no need to waste words. The answer is exactly as you think. Lupai Sealand's in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a Philosopher's Stone and embed myself into the formula. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it? I have 10,000 ways to torture an anti-Catheran. And in the flame chase journey that she experienced, the previous me already discovered the optimal solution. Just as that Titan made themselves at home in my brain, I can also fuse myself with your avatar through alchemy. I didn't know until I tried it, but this is simply brilliant. I can flip through a genius's databank like reading a book. Then, I will step onto the stage at the perfect moment and use the truth to end this long debate. And just as always, I'll leave the audience speechless.
You waited in the data stream for hundreds of years?
This universe is worth all that time that I invested.
God damn.
How absurd. But I can't help but admire it. You managed to avoid the watchful eye of the erudition and plan all of this within Amphoreus. It seems that there was a slight oversight in my assessment of the experiment. Perhaps there was more than just one oversight.
More than just one?
I underestimated the Remembrance's methods. A third party is about to join our discussion.
Just like my battle royales.
Still haven't noticed it. In the past few moments, we've all forgotten something, haven't we?
That probably wasn't that important.
Miss Cyrene disappeared.
Oh.
I thought no one would notice me if I just waited at a corner of the memory zone. But I see that wasn't enough to fool you, my dear.
Who are you? I missed you so much. March 7th, did you steal my memories? I don't want to play this. How would we react? Did you steal my memories?
Looks like you're no longer that surprised to see me. Even though I am an uninvited guest. I wouldn't do that. Ever.
Oh, you know what I just noticed? Her earring's an upside down question mark. Oh shit, I actually didn't notice that. You can kinda see it as like her hair strand sways a bit there. Huh. I miss you so much, March 9th.
Only you can see me right now. I only exist in your cognition. So that way, other people can't interrupt us.
We need to talk about what's going on with you.
You mean, what's going on with March 7th?
Look, whatever you're going through, it's just a phase, okay? Everything will be alright, March.
Good. I like people who don't beat around the bush. So, let's talk about the one thing you should know.
If you're talking about how many Jade I have, I'm sorry, I'm trying to pull for her to Lycone right now. I'll wait for your rerun.
Your friend March 7th is no more.
I mean, her preservation version isn't really much to say anything about, but her hunt one's still usable. Why should I believe you?
Huh. It's just like what she predicted. The truth shook you. Just like she said it would. March 7th entered this world, long before you and Dan Heng arrived at Amphoreus. She embraced the path of remembrance to save you two, and burned away, like a lone candle in the fog. And I am the shadow cast by her candlelight. I've been hiding within the cracks of time all these years. It isn't easy to deceive a genius, but I can do it. I'll now answer your other question. About who returned the core flame of time in this cycle. The answer is simple. No one ever did.
Oh. I knew it. You overwrote everyone's memories.
I believe someone as sharp as you would definitely figure out that something's wrong. When the Era Nova fails to proceed, you will remember our initial meeting and I'll be able to open the way for the remembrance and reach this place. Thank you for carrying this core flame all the way to the end of the world. I expected nothing less from March 7th's trusted friend. And now, I shall claim the divine authority of time.
What do you need the divine authority of time for?
The divine authority isn't actually all that important. What's important is that I will use it to participate in the inner workings of this world.
It would have been kind of cool if they replaced the Star Rail app icon with Evernight for this patch. Oh yeah, that'd be a cool thing.
You already have a good idea of what the Aeronova does, right? It initiates extrapolations for the next cycle, based on the World Bearer's memories. This immutable experimental mechanism is the key to the genius's resistance against Iron Tomb. And now, I'll be lending it just a touch more help. Let me filter your memories. Keep the appropriate seeds, and discard the rest. That way, we'll be able to complete an Aeronova that this world has never before seen.
Huh.
It won't take too long. You just need to step into the rain of sensation with me. I'll tell you who deserves to be forgotten, and who deserves to be remembered. With your memories as the base material, I will recreate the cause and effect of this world, and let a flawless Amphoreus be born from the chaos. Isn't the fate of the entire cosmos hinged upon this fight? Then this is the best way to ensure everything works out. It will most certainly defeat the destruction, while composing an unforgettable chapter for the Trailblaze.
And who would be forgotten?
Mere mortals. Flawed individuals. Failed heroes. People like them cannot nurture the world, and would only become memory impurities.
But they still don't deserve to be forgotten.
Yet being forgotten is the normal state of life. The universe is like a wasteland, filled with rubbish, where occasional treasures lie undiscovered. Besides, that's what March 7th wanted. If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. March 7th made a wish to me before she disappeared. Her only wish was for the Trailblaze's journey to continue, without an end. I'll definitely fulfill that small wish for her.
You're twisting her wish.
Friend, what's going on? Your consciousness suddenly went so far away.
I promise you that the Astral Express crew will definitely see each other again in that new world. So come, dear. Sink into the sea of oblivion and become my guest.
Oh hell no, you see how stuttery the game still is even on Unreal Engine 5? Come on! Not even like not even the 50 series card can run that without stutter.
So much time. Just the two of us. And guess what? You cannot refuse my invitation.
You feel like she's spewing propaganda for the cremators? Who are the cremators again? I remember seeing the occurrence in Simulated Universe, but I'm drawing a blank. You know, times like this, I really wish they let us do what other games would, and just let us open up, like, you know, an encyclopedia or the game's or the in-game databank, so we can reference shit real quick. Because yeah, I'd love to give myself a reminder of like certain factions should certain lines that people say like remind us of like Or just remind us of them in general?
Because this Memoria Tide comes from your companion, March 7th. It's her deepest and innermost memory.
So wait, Cremators were other faction of the Remembrance aside from Memo Keepers. They would take it upon themselves to decide which memories weren't worth keeping and destroy them, thinking it's the best for the Remembrance. Oh. So she's thinking on the logic of Cremators then.
Well, I'm not actually all that surprised. I saw you ages ago, after all. It was on that night when a certain Knight of Beauty dropped by uninvited to the Astral Express.
Wait, all the way back then? Wait, with Argenti?
That was when you showed up, without even saying anything. Huh. I see.
Oh.
Then, do you still remember how long it has been since you entered Amphoreus? That's gonna be tough to answer. 97 days. You walked every inch of this world in 97 days. But unfortunately, no one was able to see you. And you weren't able to interact with anyone. Like how the Memo Keepers renounce their flesh and turn into mimetic entities. You are now a ghost. A being. Unperceived by all. But I can't just do nothing. This world is super terrifying. She and Don Hung have already set off. The Astral Express could appear on the horizon any second now. And they too will become this place's victims.
For ages, I've watched people walk through that door. They couldn't see or hear my calls. The voices beyond always promised safety, but I've never seen anyone return safely.
They are all humans who got lured into this place. But these people's memories were tampered with. That's not what happened with the Express crew. That's so cruel. Did the Memo Snatchers do that? I don't know. I only possess your memories. None of these people managed to break through the sky's seal. There's probably a dangerous reason as to why Amphoreus had remained undiscovered for so long. Anyway, back to our initial topic. You gotta know something, right? We practically look like twins. Maybe you know a thing or two about my past? Or any hidden powers I might have? Please, tell me what I need to do to protect them. Have you ever wondered what the word cost means before jumping into action? Cost? Shouldn't I be the one asking you that? Oh. You always hid in my memories. Never wanted to come out. The only times you showed yourself were when I got into serious trouble.
No, you don't like the cost system.
That's because you also don't want to get discovered by the garden's observers. Am I wrong? There's no one here except us. If you help me, then I'll help you. Fine. Let me drop a single pebble into these stagnant waters and watch the ripples reshape everything. But you must polish this pebble with your own hands. And it will require all of your memories. What will I turn into after that? Maybe you'll turn into a guiding light. Or maybe you'll be reduced to dead embers. I can't guarantee that you'll remain the person you are now. Inside you is nothing but an Evernight. Even I can only catch a tiny glimpse of it. If this is the only way, then I don't see why I should say no. Besides, the mastermind behind the show is about to find us.
Yeah.
Apologies, lost young lady, but I simply cannot allow you to keep acting as you please.
So, he can't see you, huh? As expected. Or maybe he's seen through our true essence.
The Garden of Recollection's methods are puny party tricks. But you... how did you overcome the ultimate protocol?
Looks like we don't have time to keep talking this out. That's right. Some opportunities will never come again. Then, let's do it. Offer up all of my memories. Cast down this pebble, and let everything in this world
be swallowed by the torrents of oblivion.
Oh.
I promise you, what was frozen was alive.
Now, let's bring the true Evernight to this world.
Oh shit. Oh, that was so cool.
Is this the parlor car? Am I back already? But why don't I remember anything about my journey back? Something doesn't feel right. Think back to when she and I separated.
It will take time to uncover the reason. Before then, if one of the Nameless is willing to stay and witness the fate of this world, or to push it along when necessary, it would be of great assistance.
This is goodbye then, Lord Donhong.
Thank you, Guard. I hope that all of you will be able to overcome this disaster. But I can't remember anything after that, no matter how hard I think.
Where's Sunday? Did he not come back with you?
He stayed with Madame Herta. They wanted to try using his tuning to help support the genius's thought hacking.
Is that Himiko's voice? And Mr. Yang?
Oh my. That was Herta's suggestion? It's hard to imagine she'd borrow the power of the harmony.
No, it was Sunday's suggestion. Herta initially refused, but she changed her mind after Xandar's identity was revealed.
And we still can't get in contact with the Xianzhou Lafu?
I'm still trying, but this place is outside the interastral peace communications coverage zone, so there's a limit to what we can do.
What about Aventurine's chip, the mini-transmitter? Surely it can get through to the IPC's lines.
Himiko, are you alright? I've never seen you this anxious before.
Oh.
I'm... all right. I'm probably just tired. Let's focus our energy on the kids. Now's not the time for distractions.
Right. Unfortunately, I left that chip in the dreamscape when we departed Penacony.
What? Excuse me?
Am I dreaming? The parlor car feels so... strange. Are the voices coming from the passenger cabin?
Meanwhile, Tusper's having a dream of his own. Story characters can be added to the team. Oh boy, I totally want to use Trial Dan Heng. Yeah. What a great idea. Yeah. Wow. Actually, can we see, Oh, you can't... Oh, wait, well, why did I go... Oh, you can't view the detailed info. Oh, that sucks. And now I can't see how badly they built... how badly they built them.
I always thought this little corner felt odd. She often got lost in thought here, too.
You only just thought about it now, Danong? We went here like... We go here like every 45 days to do our endgame modes.
Memory of chaos? Here I come.
And then I see Evernight. Oh fuck no, I'm out of here. Purple ego set, not fully leveled up. Oh god.
No idea what she was always muttering about.
So every single time we did our endgame, like we're just standing in front of a broken ass mirror, just mumbling random shit. Is that how we appear to the Express crew, like canonically whenever we do endgame?
But now, that oddness has spread to every corner of the train.
What about this plant? No. Maybe chaos is all in my head. People just think the Trailblaze is insane. That's why it's a memory. The memories of chaos were the friends we made along the way.
Those two passengers have to return safely.
Don't worry, Pom Pom. They're both experienced nameless. They'll be just fine.
Digging through trash and talking in the corner of the express car.
Oh, I'm right here. But where did all of you go?
Oh yeah, I need to read this. How long has it really been since everything that happened in Amphoreus, and how much time has passed on the Express? It feels like there's still some kind of barrier between you and the Astro Express. What exactly is going on here? In any case, don't forget everyone's concerns when you set out. Let's see how March is doing. Oh boy! Hey March, how's it going?
It's hard to believe that their car is still floating in the vacuum of space.
Wait, our car's still considered floating? Although I guess with how we entered Amphoreus, it's only within like the Scepter's systems or some shit, right? So technically the physical form of the car is... Wait. Huh.
That's why the Express wasn't able to receive any landing signal. It's likely that the two missing Nameless, like March 7th, also came under the influence of the Path of Remembrance, and only their minds entered Amphoreus.
We can analyze all we want, but the real question is, what can we do right now?
I was just about to get there, Miss Himiko. Right now, Amphoreus' memory zone is extraordinarily full. I can also take this opportunity to enter the world and seize as much of an advantage for the Astral Express as possible before the other Memo Keepers arrive. For example, I can light a beacon in the memory zone for the Trailblazer and Don Hong to follow back home.
March's room. I haven't heard a single peep from her this whole time.
Oh god.
March already wasn't feeling very well when she and I set out. Even if this is a dream, I should still check on her.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Wait. Hey! Where's my TV? I ordered it all the way from Penacony. Where's Trotter Lord? Okay, wait, can we check out like other parts here by any chance? No? Alright. Charlord is doing some not Pokemon battles. Charlord's trying his best not to get sued by Nintendo. Fighting off the Nintendo ninjas as we speak. I gotta grind. We'll barge in.
No, that's not polite.
We can't barge in because Donna would think that's impolite. Bro. It doesn't matter what the state of things are as we're shifting between potential dream state and whatever reality we think ourselves in. Like we always gotta knock before we enter.
March, it's me.
Okay, like even given like the really like scary situation right now that Don Hung is in, he's like, nah, I gotta be polite about this. Not allowed to go out of character. No answer.
Well, there's no other choice.
Gently push open the door.
Sorry, March.
Oh, that ice has expanded a lot.
This isn't a dream after all.
Based on what Madame Herta said, Don Hung should already be on his way back.
But the Express hasn't detected any traces of him.
I feel like I've seen these floating black things somewhere before.
Oh no.
Or he's already returned to the Express, but fell into the trap of someone with ulterior motives.
No, I've definitely seen them before, but I've lost that memory. The Memo Keeper's memetic entities are truly everywhere.
Don't worry. Normal Memo Keepers can't do anything to that little dragon. As long as he's awake enough, he'll find a way out. All he needs is a little concentration, patience, and resolve.
Hearing you say that makes me feel much better. Don Hung has all of the qualities you mentioned.
I don't know what your intentions are, but as the guard of the Astral Express, I must ask, any suspicious and uninvited guests to leave?
No.
Repay!
Relax. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Is the trap now taken care of?
Don Hung!
Miss Himiko, I'm back.
Sort of.
Even if it's just through a spirit warp jump.
You could hear our conversations?
Yes. It was thanks to your voices that I could pierce through the memorial barrier. Although...
Man, we're breaking through all kinds of barriers tonight.
It was not a wise decision to let a memo keeper of unknown origins board the Express.
Can't argue with that.
Miss Black Swan has been on the crew's side ever since things started going wrong in Amphoreus. We can trust her.
Yeah, it's kind of funny how I keep reading comments about, like, how everyone, or not everyone, sorry, how a lot of people just for some reason really want to make out Black Swan to be just a pure villain that they would kill for some reason. I don't know. People are getting really weird about this. Like, the more I read comments about Black Swan, like, people are getting a little bit too obsessive with, like, trying to make her out to be pure villain. I don't know why.
So many baffling things kept happening one after another. I don't even know where to begin. I wish I could have returned with better news.
But Hoya keeps making me fail my 50-50s back to back.
Don't blame yourself. You're all safe and sound, and that's good enough for me.
She's playable, so she's not a villain. Hey, checkmate. Could be boredom with the plot? Maybe. I mean, we have, like, enough villains and...
March 7th really safe and sound?
We have enough potential villains to work with and stuff, especially with how they're kind of building up, like, surrounding factions and all that stuff, but, who knows.
As a matter of fact, while you were on your way back, Amphoreus' circumstances changed once again. And these circumstances have something to do with the two you just mentioned.
Black Swan told Don Hung what happened to Kirby.
Are you saying that she has been kidnapped by an unidentified Remembrance Path Strider?
So you're saying that person's appearance is identical to March 7th?
It's too early to say that, as I haven't seen her with my own eyes. I've only detected a similar aura in the memory zone. We have no way of knowing what March 7th has experienced. But I can assure you, if we sink too far into the Memoria tide of that Miss March...
What will happen?
Everyone here will be torn to pieces. Please, trust me on this.
But I also trust in our trailblazing companions. I know this isn't what March would want.
No matter what secrets are buried within, we'll do whatever we can to find that March 7th and bring back her and the March we all know. I mostly understand what we've learned about the erudition and the destruction. But what roles do the Remembrances intruders play in Amphoreus?
I made some new discoveries relating to that with Madame Herta's help. As part of the deal. Do you mind if I share them with you? All right then. Fourth mirror.
Oh, it's finally my turn to shine! Oh, this feels like such a grand occasion!
God, I love the fourth mirror so much. I love this fucking mirror so much.
It's really been too long since I last appeared.
Oh my god, never change Herta.
This friend here is Madame Herta's very capable assistant. They were the ones who helped you complete the spirit warp jump. Additionally, it was thanks to them that I was able to learn the secrets of that group of extremist memo keepers.
I appreciate the praise, but I didn't have to lift a finger. I mean, mirror.
You did this through a mirror?
The garden has strict rules for collecting memories. But not all memo keepers are as proper as I am. Herta Space Station often has uninvited guests, and they never seem to know their limits. That group of memo snatchers has been taken care of, and they are now trapped in the fourth mirror.
Oh yeah, we did deal with them earlier.
How many of them are there? I can't quite remember.
I didn't really count carefully either. Maybe around 42? There's still room for more.
I love how she's trying to sound as if her mouth is full from eating all the memo snatchers.
I carefully dissected the memories of these colleagues of mine. Individually, their goals are not worth mentioning. But when you piece them all together, you come to a conclusion that can't be ignored. The Garden of Recollection is secretly salvaging the memories of a path disappearing.
Of a path disappearing?
In other words, their goal is to gain the memories of a god's death.
Oh.
The moment an eon falls? That would indeed be a spectacular sight for someone dedicated to recording these things.
Noose.
That's exactly the problem. They seem to have been aware of the destruction's movements early on, but they lacked a decisive power and had no way to penetrate Amphoreus's firewall.
So, what did they decide to do?
Hide the truth and wait for an opportunity. Now, it seems that letting Memo Keepers guide the right people here was also part of the plan.
Huh. Oh shit, well, I forgot to take a picture of the previous one.
This also confirms one of my suspicions. They have already infiltrated deep within the garden.
Within the garden?
They would not hesitate to associate with the destruction in order to salvage memories? Could they be the cremators?
There's the cremators mention.
I don't know. Perhaps there are even deeper things at play here. The majority of Memo Keepers believe that when the universe inevitably reaches its death, unable to sustain increasing entropy, Fu Li will use the memories of everything to reforge the cosmos. Amphoreus, as a scepter, can be viewed as a mini-universe. This is why Memo Snatchers have been frequenting the Herta space station. Without a doubt, these extremists wish to record the cause and effect of Iron Tomb's destruction of the erudition. They may want to use it to simulate the end of the universe, or to probe into the unfathomable will of the eons. The Trailblaze broke the seal around Amphoreus, giving these people the opportunity to enter. Now, they'll do anything to prevent outside powers from interfering.
It's nice to see factions that have been mentioned in lore stuff since I could read since 1.0, or at least see them being mentioned. Yeah, it really is nice, like, seeing all the lore payoffs for anyone who's, like, come across them, like, since the start and everything.
Because your involvement will certainly influence Iron Tomb's final outcome.
You said that March is closely linked to the Remembrance. Is what she's doing related to these Memo Snatchers?
I do not believe that Miss March is on their side. In fact, when the car you used for landing first made contact with Amphoreus, a violent surge of memories flowed past. Combined with what we know now, I have reason to suspect that the flash of power came from
March.
Exactly. She was the first to be hijacked by the Remembrance, but she used Memoria to neutralize the firewall, allowing you two to enter Amphoreus.
Ah.
At present, we've lost contact with her. Our only choice now is to rely on the eyes and ears of those two geniuses to understand the situation within Amphoreus. There's no use in agonizing over this, Dan Heng. Our top priority now is to find where that car landed.
Yes.
Passenger Dong Hung! You finally found your way back home!
Right. I had Pom Pom with the chef outfit. Oh man, this would have been so funny if I actually bought the from the arbitration mode shop Pom Pom's what was it? Was it like a pajama set?
Yes, conductor. I'm back. It's just...
Pom Pom knows! Pom Pom came over to bring you good news! Passenger Welt says they found those two passengers! Their projections are in the parlor car.
Aw. Amphoreus is enveloped by the fierce path of remembrance, once again cutting off all channels of communication for outsiders. Only I can go back, and I must go back. Find Kirby and March, we will reunite there.
Welt. And Mr. Screwlum.
Himiko, you seem to be feeling much better now. And Dan Heng, it's great to be able to talk to you. Once again, we owe Madame Herta a huge favor.
Madame Herta doesn't care much for favors, but she'll be happy to receive everyone's praise. Back to the topic at hand. Mr. Dan Heng, we did a sweep of the area surrounding Amphoreus' celestial body for organic signals, and we finally discovered the bodies of you and Miss Trailblazer. The two of you were very fortunate, as there was something protecting your bodies. All vital signs are still present, and your functions are all intact.
Was it March protecting us?
Our preliminary determination is that the bubble enveloping you two in the vacuum is made of a substance similar to Memoria. Conjecture. This substance is connected to the lost Miss March.
It will take some effort to bring your bodies back to the Express, so you should get some rest first.
Have we completely lost contact with the inside of Amphoreus?
There have been several unforeseen circumstances. We broke through Lygas's firewall after the law was amended, but now Amphoreus is enveloped by the fierce path of remembrance, once again cutting off all channels of communication for outside.
So we have no way of contacting her. If we take into account the difference in the flow of time, every minute we delay here could be a year of waiting for her.
Dan Heng, what are you thinking?
If it was March who helped us get past the firewall initially, then does that mean only she and I have the travel permit for Amphoreus right now?
That is a logical inference, Mr. Dan Heng.
Mr. Screwlum, do you have a way to transmit my spirit signal back to Amphoreus?
You want to go back? That is far too risky.
Even if my body and spirit are able to return without a hitch, there's not much I can do here.
We can't lose you again, Dan Heng.
Miss Himiko, if we can't get her and March back, how is that any different from losing me?
You're right. I should have known you'd say something like that.
Well, I suppose there's no point in trying to dissuade you.
Mr. Yank, Miss Himiko, I will do everything in my power to bring the Express crew back together. No one will be left behind.
We actually...
You may notice a hint of sweetness in the air. That would be the fragrance of the 7-colored bath salts from Marmorial Palace.
We actually get singing Trailblazer in the bathtub. Also, if I remember correctly, they still haven't voiced over that when you go to the baths normally, compared to other languages, which have their normal voices and everything for bathtub singing.
A truly splendid journey, if I may say so. With the Era Nova now complete, you have granted the hero the perfect conclusion. Losses were a constant on the Flame Chase journey, until your radiant arrival turned the tide. Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb, ha! Mere playthings in the hands of the Trailblazer. The cosmos is safe once more because...
Shush!
Hey! Incoming train broadcast! Attention all passengers! The navigation meeting is about to begin! Make your way to the parlor car! It's time to pick our next stop!
Perfect timing. Let's head to the meeting. I'm wide awake and feeling great. What's this? Who left this note? Strange. It's like
An impulse rushes into your mind, urging you to read the note. Take a look. Take a look. Take a look. Kirby, we'll travel together forever and ever. Your good friend, March 7th. Ooh, such a heavy message.
March. When did she leave this here? I didn't hear a thing. Whatever. I'll go ask her myself. There's a new painting here.
Oh, gee, who put that there right in the middle of my room?
All I did was take a bath. How did so many surprises pop up? Better step forward and take a closer look.
Oh no.
Keep it down. I think I found her.
Who's there?
Oh. The Era Nova ceremony was a success, and the journey in Amphoreus had reached its end. So why can't you remember anything? Was it really at the cost of memories? The navigation meeting is about to begin. If you had truly forgotten, the crew would fill you in. By the way, who put that tasteless painting in your room? Okay. What if we just try to leave? Nah, we can't. Can we take a bath? Nah, it would be funny, like, we just take another bath straight away. Anything else here? If we can interact with it? Yeah?
What's this?
The melody of harmony can be heard, pulling you to touch the painting before you. Wake up.
Is this the Reverie Hotel? Seriously, what is happening?
Reused assets. That's what's happening.
There you are! What took you so long? Hurry up! The navigation meeting is about to start!
Navigation meeting? In Penacony?
Come on over. It's time to choose our next destination. Perfect timing. The meeting's at a standstill. Lushaka or Melistanin? No one can make the call.
But what about Washtopia? I want to go to the power washing world.
The vote's split 2 against 2. Everything hinges on your vote now.
I don't see March 7th anywhere.
What do you mean?
And once again, the passenger is talking nonsense.
Ah, young people. Always full of jokes.
What? Their reactions? What's going on?
Oh, I get it. You want to play a game with us, right?
I don't get what you guys are saying.
You said you didn't see March. True, she might be hiding somewhere in the lobby. The objective of the game is to uncover where she's hiding. You're her closest companion. If anyone can do it, it's you, right?
Is March 7th playing hide and seek with me?
Youthful games like this are a bit much for me these days. I'll step aside and let you all take the spotlight. The future belongs to you now.
Something about Mr. Yang's attitude feels a little off.
You seem in good spirits. Rest assured, wherever our next stop is, I'll make sure you're all protected.
He's too happy and energetic.
Huh? Dan Heng being this forward? That's not like him at all.
Not feeling ready yet? How about a cup of my special coffee blend to calm your nerves? Everyone says great things about it.
Wait. Everyone is saying great things about Himiko's coffee? Yeah, sure. Lying liars.
Wow. Oh, can I interact with Pom Pom? No? No Pom Pom? Anyone or anything else that I can interact with? That cold, aloof stranger, just being in the same space with them is enough to make me suffocate. Oh, that is a... Okay, that interaction trigger was farther than I thought. Message from an unknown visitor. Visited on Sunday. Visitor's name blank. Guest message, careful, listen to blank's voice.
An unsigned guest log. Can you really call that a log?
Wait, hold on real quick.
Wait a second. Why am I looking for March 7th in the guest book?
Friend! Over here.
Over where? An unfamiliar face with malicious eyes. Definitely bad news. God forbid security do their jobs. Actually, can we... I mean, we could go up, but there's like nothing extra here to really interact with.
Weird. Did I even make a call?
You have to wake up.
Hello? Hello? Is that you? I knew you'd call. Missed me, didn't you? Don't worry. We'll see each other very soon. Because the trailblazing journey never really ends, does it?
March.
That's not her. Don't fall for it.
Oh, the International Peace Broadcast.
This is the Interastral Peace Broadcast. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
A newsflash. Your edition experimental ground has separated from the entanglement.
Erudition experimental ground separate from
The
entanglement?
Lord Ravager did not emerge as had anticipated.
In the end, salvation of Amphoreus was not only thanks to the 12, but also to one crucial...
Huh. Not only thanks to the Astral Express? 12. Chrysos heirs? But also to one crucial... To one crucial... What's 7 letters? The Astro Express, 12 Chrysos heirs, but also to one crucial... Genius? No, that's 6. Huh. Piercing frequency interference noise.
It won't be easy. I know. But you've got this. Find your way back. Find yourself.
Where did everyone go?
March 7th isn't here. Faint, fleeting voices are speaking to me. But where are they coming from?
Another Enna's dream.
I went through something like this before. Back in Paniconi. Not even Lygus' prison could hold me. I found my way out. Keep it together. I know I can do this.
Listen to the music of harmony. Capture that streak of pink. Completely given! Oh my god, I so want to see what happens if I do that just for memes and shit, but oh man, how you doing, Aslofo? Or having bang speech dreams. Capture that streak of pink.
Well done, friend. Just like that time in the Sea of Flowers in the Nether Realm. Match up my colors, okay? Then we can go home together.
You're trying to tamper with the remembrance too. Too bad. You're no match for me.
Oh.
Did you find her?
Oh no, are we gonna go in like a horror game mode?
No, it's a feudal game, isn't it?
In truth, you don't have to go to such lengths to find March 7th.
Because in this memory zone, March is everywhere.
March is everywhere.
We're protecting March 7th's wish. You... You seriously can't sense it? She doesn't want to say goodbye to the Trailblaze. She wants to keep traveling together. Forever and ever. We are her memo sprites. For the sake of her wish, we must give it our all. Finally, the timing is just right. A thrilling damsel in distress rescue.
Ma'am!
Wait, maybe I got that backwards.
Ma'am, Cyrene? Ma'am!
It's me, Cyrene. But now I'm in my mem form. Seriously, one mysterious and cute memo sprite is more than enough. Friend, come with me. We're getting out of here. Why run away?
Didn't try to run into them?
What does it take
No.
to make you understand? Step 1. Stop scaring her already.
Oh, so all the people we saw... Yeah, okay, every single one of those replaced by the memo sprites. Hey, Chrono Crush. You know you're true well when your team can zero cycle... Lygus on hard mode. Like, holy shit, wait, when he's at full power? Holy shit, I kneel to you, sir. My teams can barely get to Lygus with like one cycle left. I could only get to him at one cycle left and only do like 10% of his HP with my fucking E0S0 like roster. And then like maybe E0S1 with like the essentials like Sundays like Cone and stuff. But aside from that, nah, I can't even like break through that far. Like, and that was him weakened too.
In this form, I'm way more suited for the memory zone. I'm totally in my element. Grab my hand. Let's hide away in the deepest corner of your memories.
What about my privacy?
If it really bothers you that much, I'll close my eyes. Just take my hand and lead the way.
Full power is literally only whale bait. I mean, like, with how the modes portrayed and balanced and stuff, I fully expect full power to just be whale bait, which is fine, because, you know, the whole intention of the mode is to go through the sub bosses to weaken the final boss and then take it on as you're intended to, mechanics wise. But yeah, like, full power is just the flex, or if you really think you know what you're doing in terms of like how to play things or whatever. Although not really as much as how to play things as it is like how invested are you Eidolons wise.
Lift the curtain of memory and stir up ripples of past reverie.
Wait a second.
Where am I?
It's gonna be more fun since we can only go upwards from here, such as this law's been established.
The space station, where it all began for you. Looks like we made it.
You know, if we're going this far back in our memories, are we gonna see the moment that Kafka and Silverwolf basically imparted the Stellaron into us?
What's that?
Oh.
Silverwolf? Kafka?
Yeah. Okay, that was right on the money about that. Because we don't remember, because Kafka used her, what's it called again? Ghost Whisper powers or whatever the fuck it's called again? I forget. But yeah, like, we forgot that initial bit when they brought the Trailblazer out. And then for the Trailblazer to do her thing from here on out.
It's your secret. I'm so curious, but I won't peek. Promise. When I first met you, I remember they were there in your memories too.
What are they doing? I remember the scene. Here we are again after so long. Just call it what it is. Like, Kafka's our mom and Silverwolf's our dad, you know?
You sound really nostalgic. You sound really nostalgic.
What?
Want to take a closer look? Go ahead. Think of it as a glimpse into the past.
Wait, why'd you repeat the same thing twice? Why'd you repeat the same?
You sound really nostalgic. You sound really nostalgic. Want to take a closer look? Go ahead. Think of it as a glimpse into the past.
They accidentally left in the full first sentence. Either Fine had a strong E2, then they made Evernights. I haven't really read either of their kits because I don't have the Jades or intention to really pull for either of them at the moment.
I'll stay right here. I promise not to disturb you.
So it's not as funny as Nikkei randomly censoring the word damn in recent months with an audible bleep.
We'll stay hidden here for now. If you want to wander, don't go too far from me.
Nah, it's locked off.
Let's wait and...
Make a wish.
Oh. Wait a second. The Aeronova ceremony has been completed. The journey in Amphoreus is over. As if. This is all an illusion constructed from your memory. You must now escape with Cyrene into other memories. Someday he's using his powers to invade your dreamscape to save you. Never thought this day would come.
What's this? Memories from before I woke up?
So, Silverwolf, how long till she wakes?
Hard to say. Maybe a few more minutes. By the way, that part in the script, could this be the right moment?
Yes, looks like we're on the same page. In that case...
Why are we Dining Sundays want to help us? I mean, he did give us a hard time initially. Despite that, we brought him on board of the Express and all, like, kind of showing our complete trust in him to travel with us for his journey of self-discovery and all that. Or atonement.
Listen.
Oh, there's the magic word.
Remember these words, then forget them. Let them slumber in the depths of your memory until the day they are awakened once more. On that day, your journey will intertwine with the remembrance. In nearly every possibility Elio has foreseen, it leads to a great crisis. You'll face betrayal, lose your way, and seek answers. So before you hear these words, I don't want you to consider this a prophecy. You arrived at this moment because of the decisions you made.
Huh?
I don't know what you'll have endured, or whether you'll still believe in me. But if there's even a trace of doubt in your heart, I hope these words can give you strength. It was a wish of the cosmos that set you in motion. And in the tale where you are the protagonist, the stars themselves will defy the destiny of finality. Mark this number. 4. According to Terminus's prophecy, 4 paths will push the cosmos to its end, and on your journey, you shall encounter them, one by one. Destruction, harmony, nihility, and
remembrance. And the last path, what is it?
Easy now. Trust what you remember. The 4th path has yet to fully reveal their face. And that's why the journey's worth it. Even in a predetermined script, there's room for us to mold possibilities into shapes we prefer. So listen. Take this guiding principle, then forget it. Let your own will be what expands your journey through life. As in the past, even while achieving so much, you never let go of your pursuit of freedom.
You don't think it's remembrance? Probably not.
That was so sincere. I might actually tear up a little.
Now we all live within the script, but adding a little color to the lines has never been forbidden.
Are you going to say more about those branching storylines?
Branching storylines within the script?
Never mind. Best not to tempt fate. Get ready. She's about to wake up.
Huh.
Come back to yourself. Kafka said that when my link to the remembrance deepens, this memory will resurface exactly when it needs to.
How many letters were those? Oh, sorry about that.
An inevitable crisis will surely follow.
Oh, they removed the fucking message log! Bro! Oh my god, dude.
But even a Stellaron hunter can't fully grasp the trailblazing journey. Just as I thought. It all begins with March 7th. Even if the Express had never arrived at Amphoreus, her secret would have come to light eventually.
In that case, there's really nothing to fear.
If that's the case, then there's nothing to fear. collect yourself and go find Cyrene.
Cyrene?
Cyrene?
Oh no.
It's a breakthrough! A breakthrough! How could that little pink girl possibly beat us? Little one, you really don't know how to behave, do you? You were meant to stay in those beautiful memories and wait for all the disasters to pass.
Wait, 10 times stronger after turning evil? Where's Cyrene?
Oh, triple-faced soul.
Cast your light upon us. Let no darkness remain concealed.
Sunday?
Raise your hands high and embrace this boundless light.
This stage really brings back memories.
Yes. For you, I suppose it's been a long time, hasn't it?
It's been 33 million cycles. Nah, I'm just kidding.
None of this would have been possible without Miss Cyrene. Even while engulfed by Memoria, she fought to stay in contact with the geniuses. Only then, through tuning, was I able to undo the memory zone's effect on you.
The Harmony is dangerous. I noticed the back of the hotel.
Step onto the stage first. Ms. March will come for us soon, and she won't be alone. Those memo sprites will follow. We need to prepare early. Only then can we get you out safely, and go back for Cyrene and March 7th. Please, be careful. Amphoreus is being overwhelmed by an unusually violent Memoria tide. I'll do all I can, but even that might not be enough. Black and pink. Two memories twisted together. Time is precious. Let's pick up the pace.
Let's see. Sunday's using his powers to invade your dreams. Oh no, that's the same line. Never mind. I thought it was a different one.
Yes, Madam Herta. I've made contact with her. Understood. I'll carry out my part as expected.
So wait. Tell me one thing, is all this Memoria like corrupting Amphoreus? To some, I guess so, with how Evernight's influence and remembrance in general is kind of like affecting the scepter and all of what's kind of going on. Because it's like the one super dangerous variable that Lygus has noted in the scepter's administrator logs, but they haven't really been able to work out, like Evernight's I guess like position and disruption, or I don't know what I'm trying to say here, but I guess something like that. I'm not exactly sure how to put it.
Quite the dazzling nest you have, little bird of the Harmony. Your grasp of Memoria is unexpectedly profound, but playtime's over. This ocean we created, according to her wish. This journey that flows on, without end. Don't any of you think about interfering with it.
She's coming. Is it me she's after this time? There's no time to regroup. I've prepared an alternate escape route. Wake from your slumber and return to reality. Come on, I'll bring you out.
Oh, actually oh shit.
Ow. Self-righteous past rider of the harmony. You think you can do that? Next time, get a memo keeper instead.
Oh.
That was way too close. Good thing I was there to fish you out.
Sunday, are you alright?
Mr. Yang, I couldn't get her out. I'm sorry.
Is it true that March is behind all of this?
Yes. And no. That Pathstrider of Remembrance is identical to March 7th in appearance, but what lies inside...
You thought you were done playing Honkai Impact 3rd? I don't know all the Honkai Impact references. I've never played the fucking game.
I can't find the right words to describe it just yet.
Can't you come up with an analogy? I thought that was your thing.
Wait, is she trying to like make fun of the Charmony Dove thing?
That, Miss March, feels like a reflection on water. Only not from a calm, clear lake, but from a bottomless abyss. Within her words, I sensed an intense but utterly pure protectiveness.
Protectiveness?
Huh. Besides, I don't know how much you've been eating since the mention of finality. Can't do this again.
This is only speculation, but after being drawn into Amphoreus, perhaps March 7th experienced... No. She likely foresaw a tragic end. It was out of a desire to protect her fellow crewmates that she chose to awaken a power that teeters on the edge of evil.
Evil.
Well, on the bright side, at least March 7th won't have to face any danger again.
But now we will.
After that battle, I'm afraid I'll no longer be able to join the fight through tuning. So, has Miss Black Swan's progress remained on track?
You don't need to worry. She used your disturbance to mask her movements. Current status? Advancing upstream within the memory zone. I didn't see that coming. The Memo Keeper is pretty courageous, choosing to defy the rules and take matters into her own hands.
There's also one more Flame Chaser that didn't get introduced here in all this arc. You guys either post main quest or who knows? Huh.
This means she's chosen to stand against the Garden of Recollection.
Oh, Black Swan POV. Hell yeah.
Even so, I must think long term. I wanted to hide in the shadows to avoid direct conflict. But why is it so quiet here? The air is thick with memoria, yet it's so chaotic, like broken memories all mixed together. Memo Snatchers should be swarming into Amphoreus. I was expecting this place to be very lively. So, how did they end up like this?
Ah.
Now I'm getting very curious.
So wait, Evernight's behaving like a certain Hersher that should have Cyrene's face instead. Huh. You gotta say, Castorus might be the single most Jode unit in HSR's existence. She's had so many supports made just for her. And that's how Hoyo's been designing a lot of characters, being dependent on some more than others or something. Or just having a lot of like... having a lot of like content kind of like balanced or made easier with her existence. But yeah, like, I've been seeing some people have issues with how annoying it is trying to do the Pollux fight without Castorus. It's still possible, of course, but from what I've heard, it's definitely rough. Sucks if you like the support but dislike the characters that the supports are made for. Yeah, that's understandable too. There's also the other way around too. When people really like certain DPSs but they absolutely loathe the supports that they would have to pull for in order to make them either work or to have them function at their fullest power. Because I know there's a lot of like Sunday haters out there, or Ron May when it comes to like break teams and whatnot, or people that really hate Jiao Cho, or people that hate Tribi because they feel bitter about not having Tribios, the more grown-up form, original form of Tribi, and they just hate child characters in general. What are some other things? I think like some people didn't want to pull for Aglaya for a very arbitrary reason for how she treated us in 3.0, because she treated us with suspicion and tried to interrogate us when story writing wise, you know, she was kind of well within her rights to interrogate the Trailblazer and Dan Heng because they're kind of like outside variables that they don't know jack shit about, even with Finon's like endorsement. So yeah, people come up with a lot of arbitrary reasons, whether justified or maybe not so justified, in like really disliking characters. I don't know. So I'm a Foxman. For anyone who still does Genshin, Raiden, National, Hyper Raiden still good. Oh yeah, Trivi's animations are really good. I wish I had Trivi, but yeah, I think I was saving for... I don't know, I don't remember who I was saving for, but yeah. Hey Kirby Night Rose. Hope you're doing well tonight. Alright, let's go continue the story. Thanks to the brief collision between Sunday and Evernight, Black Swan, who had been lurking, managed to lock onto Evernight's hideout and travel upstream along the currents of the path. The Garden of Recollection would never allow Black Swan to act on her own, while she had no idea what she was about to face. Oh, it can't be any worse than that one time she was trying to, like, peek into Acheron's memories. What could possibly go wrong? Look, if Black Swan could survive Acheron, I'm pretty sure she could survive this.
An empty shell. The consciousness that maintained this Dharmakaya has disappeared.
Dharmakaya?
So efficient. Not a single trace left behind.
Who would have thought Tribi would be like a hyper support for every team? Yeah, that too.
Alternatively, she might have sacrificed herself for an even more mysterious
I think I remember seeing some people downplaying when it comes to people talking about Tribi's kit during Starro leaks or whatever. Although, that's pretty much like how it goes with like a lot of leak subreddits in general. Like, for some reason, like, people think like all the armchair like theory crafters think they know more than they do. And then they go like, ah, this person's not as good as like our current options, or it's so not worth it. And then after release and many patches after, they're still as prominent as they are. And I'm just like, man, those people are probably feeling real bitter, huh? Or they'll just reluctantly pull for a character they downplayed from the beginning, and I'm just like, yep, shows you what you know. It's always funny to see like the comments like that, like, cause like it's like a cyclical thing that happens like every major patch. It's so silly.
Either way, what exactly made these fanatical believers end up like this? Memory. It is indeed a deep ocean of dangerous allure, where fascinating secrets always hide beneath the waters.
Considering what Evernight is, being from Honkai back third to you, this cannon will get back spawn if it wants. Oh yeah, leak subreddits are like Doom post a lot. Yeah, it's crazy. They said my day would be useless too. Like, I understand like certain frustrations about how the kit works, but in terms of like the actual damage output and whatnot, yeah, it's like a kind of a different thing entirely when you actually pull them out to use. Not that I have them, because I unfortunately don't have them.
I keep getting the feeling that the same thing happened in Penacony.
The memo snatcher gave no response. It was like a corpse. Drowned in a deep sea shipwreck. Wait, drowned in a deep sea shipwreck? Oh, wait. Sorry, let me read that. It was like a corpse drowned in a deep sea shipwreck, drifting slowly and completely empty.
Get ready. We're about to head off.
Is it really gonna be okay? That world's surrounded by a massive chaotic material. That white band of light has already foiled our plans multiple—
Don't worry. After the pink girl from the Astral Express broke into Amphoreus, that obstructive force preventing the garden from entry disappeared.
Obstructive force preventing the garden from entry?
That's the trailblazing nameless for ya. A huge help.
What are you so happy for? Aren't things gonna get messier with more irrelevant people turning up? What if those trailblazers find the Seed of Remembrance before we do?
The Seed of Remembrance?
Then we'll just steal it back. Simple.
No, it's just that easy. People are bad at theorycraft sometimes. The unit gets changed between leak and launch. No, not really like change between leak and launch, but like even when like the balance changes are finalized, that people still have like a negative impression, or make their impressions more negative than what they actually turn out to be upon release. Leakers don't have theorycraft. Highest damage done. Wait. Done live is always higher. Basic rotational issues in a lot of the leaks. Oh yeah, that's also the funny thing too in a lot of the showcases. I haven't seen too many, but for some reason people just build like crap, or they don't know how to actually play that well or make better rotations to properly showcase character strength and whatnot. It's always funny when that happens. Like, I believe when Amphoreus was being showcased in the leak subreddits and stuff, and people were trying to like make use of Locha and everything, for some reason people kept using like the super shitty 3-star light cone for him, instead of at the very least his own 4-star light cone, the one that scales off of effect resistance for some reason. It's always the funniest shit. Like, I'm just like, bro, just give him the goddamn 4-star light cone so that his heals would actually scale decently to sustain HP on a caster's team. I'm like, hold up. It's so silly, I swear.
By the way, there's a messenger and a memo keeper on that express. We don't know where they stand on this matter, so make sure they don't notice you when you make your move.
Oh yeah, the messenger that's in front of our Memory of Chaos mirror.
You folks are truly everywhere. These memo snatchers are different from the previous husks. These ones seem to have had contact with her.
We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust. We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now.
This memory ends so abruptly, as if a shapeless hand snuffed out its candlelight. It appears the secrets ahead are even murkier than I imagined.
Oh my god, so many of them. Anything you missed? Not too, oh, okay, quite a bit. But, yeah. We're trying to, like, get into Amphoreus to rescue the Trailblazer right now. But, Evernight's basically just trying to fend off any extra external intervention from Sunday and stuff, but from the chaos of...
What
bizarre sight.
From the castle Sunday trying to rescue the Trailblazer, Black Swan's trying to like sneak in the chaos to try to like help us out. Cause Evernight, yeah, she's doing a lot, let's just put it like that. I think we get it, Chrono Crash, with Evernight looking pretty and stuff. I think we kind of get it there.
It's spinning out of control! Everything's out of control! Why did no one tell us? That girl is the Memo Keeper's nemesis!
The Memo Keeper's nemesis?
Is she talking about March 7th?
That Evernight! Those black Memo sprites! They swallowed everything! Those who came here first all drowned. Not even a trace of their consciousness was left behind! I wish I'd never come here. I don't want anything to do with Amphoreus anymore. Please! I'm begging you! Don't come near me! No! No!
You've involved too many innocent people just to obtain the memory of an eon's fall. You deserve this.
Damn.
But I'm not here to blame you. That entity you call Evernight. Tell me everything you know about her. We may yet bring a glimmer of hope for those who are still alive in there.
Eden, a blessed insight!
Eden?
Huh?
So, that's what happened. We were tricked.
Eden of Blessed Insight? Huh.
We are the sacrifice. The garden used us. The pure child of Anasrava.
Anasrava?
Abandon us. She just wants to find her lost sisters.
Okay, so this is a huge Honkai Impact 3 reference moment, huh? Aww. I love not having the context for not having played. So wait, Eden, you're a child of Anasrava.
Find them, kill them, If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. Dead, 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 dead. Dead, dead, dead. Dead, 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 dead. Dead, 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 dead.
I can finally understand your fears now. Thank you for the information. It was very valuable. I'll take your remaining consciousness out of here as a gesture of thanks. It'll serve as both protection and a punishment. You'll reunite with your peers in a genius's mirror, where you can reflect long and hard on your past actions. Well, provided that I can survive my encounter with her.
Oh shit. Left us on a cliffhanger. While Evernight was stopping Sunday Cyrene, who remained in Kirby's memory world. Wait, let me read that. While Evernight was stopping Sunday, Cyrene, who remained in Kirby's memory world, made a discovery. Okay, I kind of misread the flow there.
These little critters look scary, but they're not so tough to handle after all. Though the surging Memoria tide swept my friend away. I must return to her side before Miss Evernight succeeds. Another one of these stealth missions, huh? Help me out here, friends in her world.
But
A scorching and dangerous aura. This power shares the same origin as Finan. And then there's that enigmatic, bottomless aura that seems to jolt awake at midnight. Must be Miss Evernight. Better steer clear of her. There's a beam of light over there. full of energy, yet uncontrollable. More familiar than the others. As if it's coming from someone close by. Could it be... my friend? Maybe it's the Stellaron she mentioned.
Approach the Stellaron.
Memories of the Stellaron are flowing deep within the Memoria Tide. Let's go there to find my friend.
Oh, come on, we can't take control of her and walk around?
Jeez, so many little ones gathered here. Did you know I was coming? You're being a bit too enthusiastic, aren't you? Thankfully, her presence hasn't weakened. I feel like I'm getting a bit closer. Huh? They're guarding something. Is that my friend's photo stone? What's it doing here?
Is it time for the Stellaron to be relevant? Let's wait next year. Maybe it'll make it more relevant then.
These memo sprites are completely still. It's as if they're drawn to this thing. This is a...
Oh.
An even cuter memo sprite. No wonder the photo stone can't store more memories. Have you been hiding in there all along?
Find my travel companions.
What? How could that mean?
My companions.
Are you March 7th?
The sky is burning, and the streets are empty. It's just like how things were last time. How long can the encryption key you wrote for me last, Mr. Screwlum?
That is difficult to project. Logic. It is currently unclear how the unknown variable, Miss March, conducts her interference. Please rest assured that I will extract you on time before the encryption key expires.
But that means I will no longer be able to hack in via the same method. I only have one chance.
The maze of the Remembrance is starting to change. I cannot remain your guide on your path forward. That is why we had to form a temporary alliance with our former enemy.
Ah.
I express my utmost respect for your courage to personally face such dangers.
Lygus?
Your enmities, well within my calculations.
Allow me to reiterate that Lord Anaxagoras now has a firm grasp on your crucial weakness. If you still plot to harm the Nameless, then you will find that the Society's previous warnings were not empty threats.
I understand. I'll only do what needs to be done.
I never imagined that I'd one day walk alongside a genius who offered himself to the destruction.
My stance has never changed. The erudition's ruin is inevitable. But before that, I'd be very willing to witness the reunion of the Nameless and to escort you on your way home.
More like her appearance completely interrupted your plans, even forcing you to seek out collaboration. I'll remember that.
Your words are as sharp as ever. But remember, happenstance is the only true constant in the universe. The demise of the progenitor of all dragons is a testament to that. Come with me. I am honored to guide a scion of permanence.
You created this wasteland before us with your own hands.
Such sights are no longer able to stir anything in my heart.
Ha! Are you saying that once upon a time you were actually moved by their defiance?
I'm sorry to say, I never was.
Huh. Now Amphoreus is ensnared by the Remembrance, one of the three paths, and March and Kirby, they're nowhere to be found. I'm the only one who could bring them back. Amphoreus is shrouded in mystery now, but I have a friend who can help me see through the fog. Thank you for the Miko and Greenblade. Hello, hello.
These memo sprites. Is it her?
The mimetic entities of the Remembrance are everywhere. That lady wove a giant web in my blind spot. She hacked and infected the Time Titan, converting the built-up data of Amphoreus into puppets of the Memory Zone.
Infected the Time Titan.
Sounds like you two have quite the history already.
Any variables that desire to influence the experiment deserve my attention.
But you never mentioned her before. Could even a genius of the erudition get his brains hacked?
Lord Dan Heng, I'm simply stating a fact. That lady is also a threat to you. A threat that you cannot afford to ignore. She snuffed out the Remembrance without any effort and left nothing behind. Her actions were so determined, as if she had an unquenchable hatred against that path. Contradictions are often the keys to the truth. Lady March 7th's past is a bottomless darkness.
And? Do you expect me to join forces with you because of that? All I need to know is that she has something to do with March 7th's past.
Fine. I am only giving you a possibility for you to ponder. The choice is still in your hands. A heavy past is like an everlasting night. As to what kinds of sins lurk within, you should know that better than I do, former Vidyadhara High Elder.
Yes, I indeed know how to face the past. Better than you do. First, genius.
Damn.
I have no intention of refuting that. Let us keep going, Lord Dan Heng.
No. So wait. You beat Cold Steel 3? Yo, nice. Congrats. Hope you enjoy Cold Steel 4 when you get around to it too. You just have these things like spinning out here.
I didn't think there were still some that got away.
Explain.
They are thieves from the garden. They have long coveted this world, but it always been kept out. They finally got a chance thanks to your efforts. Unfortunately, they ran into Miss March, and their consciousnesses were plucked out one by one, reducing them to mere husks.
Ah, the memo snatchers that did break through got converted into monsters because of Evernight? Holy shit. So all the new enemies we'll see from here are just the empty shells running on instinct of the memo snatcher. Oh shit.
Those who were lucky enough to escape her drowned in the black tide, becoming these twisted figures.
You started a country grinding U material. Yeah, the Falcom does get a bit ridiculous when it comes to the U material grind with the Cold Steel games and stuff. It does get a bit out of hand, and they don't give you enough to really have like a steady flow to warrant like upgrading a lot of your quartz and everything. Tenno screaming. Oh, is there like... Did I miss on another reference because I don't have Honkai back there context?
But they look very different from the usual Black Tide creatures.
The reason has to do with our destination. Let us deal with the threats before us first. Then I'll reveal the answer to you.
You really have no intention of fighting, do you?
I have no grounds to assist you. Besides, the geniuses are still keeping a close eye on me. I would hate for anything I do to be misconstrued as provocation against you.
Never mind. Let me clear the way.
No.
Repay! Don't get complacent.
Stand still. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Mind your manners.
Trigger, counter... Wait, what? After being hit by attacks on target units, uses counter and loses 1 stack during any unit's turn. Each target can trigger this effect once. When 0, dispel when broken, lose all stacks. Oh, so you have to burn through its counter state? Oh. After attacking, applies corruption based on damage taken, not offset by shield, to the selected characters. Aw.
Be intoxicated.
Relax. Ill fate descends.
Stand still.
Where's your Don Hung gaming?
What splendid spearmanship. Truly remarkable.
Yeah, you know, didn't you see that? Don Hung was gaming right here. Spear and all.
Let's get back on our previous topic.
These memo snatchers attempted to infiltrate the breeding ground of the Black Tide to steal Iron Tomb's memories.
That sounds like a surefire way of destroying themselves.
Well, our views differ on that. They had a chance to reach the truth precisely because they did not fear death. That futile world-bearer turned himself into a seal in this cycle, attempting to suppress the Black Tide's spread. His golden blood soaked into the ocean tides and covered the earth, etching the scar of destruction into this world. And that scar shall point the way forward for you. Erudition, destruction, remembrance. When the 3 paths cross once again, Amphoreus shall face a most magnificent end.
Dawn Cloud.
I I have witnessed 30 million futile ends atop this cliff. You may not agree with me, but I've always believed that this number has made me the person who understands Kaslana the most. This is also where he decapitated me on that day and pointed his sword at the Eon of Destruction. He suffered a tragic defeat, but also achieved a legendary deed.
Oh, we're actually gonna bring that up from the animation? I'll never understand Kevin more than Elysia. You wondering this about ZZ? If and when Vivian comes out with her swimsuit, where will her flying boosters and stuff? Oh, like where they place her flying boosters and stuff? Oh yeah, she does use like some kind of ether boosters or some shit as she flies around like in fights and shit. Huh. We don't really have the dress obscuring that in swimsuit form, huh? You thinking about the bombs? Well, bombs are stored in the... No, I'm just kidding.
A drop of burning golden blood. The blood that will cleanse the world. Dripped from the god's wound.
Nanook? Finan managed to hurt them?
Yeah, there it is. So, the scratch that Finan made on Nanook actually dropped that tiny bit. Huh.
Yes. It melded into Kaslana's body, becoming the destruction's final blessing. If you wish to dispel the fog and find that March 7th, then go and awaken his fury. She hides in the crevices of time, in the most concealed corner of Amphoreus. Only the most ferocious will can break through the memory zone and illuminate her footsteps. Just like how the blazing sun can only rise at the end of the Evernight.
How do I know this won't be another trick of yours?
I have nothing to gain from helping you two work together. But in this cycle, Kaslana never answered my calls. Perhaps his mind has already eroded away. Or perhaps he is still awake, still fighting the whispers of the Black Tide. Deep down, I only wish that you and the esteemed Trailblazer could bring me an answer.
Touch the world-cleansing golden blood and summon your friend. Oh, Lygus isn't here to have optional dialogue with? Okay. Oh, no, okay, we have a whole passage here. Okay. Sing, O Eon, sing of the rage of Kaslana, son of Amphoreus. A drop of burning, cleansing golden blood, melting into your sun-like blazing form. Before that drop of golden blood fell, hatred had long since consumed you. That lengthy journey made our time together feel but a fleeting moment. After that drop of golden blood fell, you've remained silent for far too long. Does your mind still hold its tenacity? Does your defiance still persist? Answer me, for I need a friend to clear the fog and unveil the sun. If your guidance is destined to bring rage that destroys heaven and earth, so be it, as I need a direction forward. Answer me, for only the dawn's furor can pierce through the Evernight.
Is there really no other way? How long has it been for you? Kaslana, Finan, I'm back. What?
The moment you took the world upon your shoulders without hesitation, you lost the chance to ever be yourself.
Duty does not drive you to wield your blade. But hate. Behind that hatred, you seem to desire the destruction of the self.
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey. What you stand to lose weighs far heavier than life itself.
It is because you suffer that you are so much stronger than any ordinary person.
Partner. And Dan Heng.
There he is.
You still remember us?
Those two names are like brands.
Then I'll tell you that those two names only appeared for a blink of an eye in your long journey. But we once fought together to protect this holy city beneath our feet. And we witnessed each other's resolve at this very cliff.
Hey Julian, hello. I'm doing well. I'm enjoying the story so far. I'm missing a lot of references to Honkai Impact 3rd, never having played it or read up anything about its story, so there's a lot of like terms and stuff that they drop that I have zero knowledge of from what other people are telling me right now.
I have forgotten everything except the belief I had when I set off. Even this body is as alien to me as your words. All I know is that I must imprison the destruction that swallows all.
What if I tell you that we're here for the same thing? Look at what this world has become. You know what it's waiting for. Even if you've forgotten everything, I still believe that you'll make the right choice, like you did in the past.
Okay, the mouth flaps are a bit weird with how, like, zoomed in we are with, like, that depressing chuckle from Kevin here.
When have we ever had a choice? When were we ever masters of this world's fate? Even though I shoulder the dreams of millions of lives, I could only forge the destruction's evil will.
No.
Everyone I know is dead. And the world I dared to save has been torn to pieces. So, be gone. This body never existed to carry out deliverance.
There's no need to be so serious. Sorry, I had a really long nap and all the bad memories woke up first. Long time no see, partner.
Okay. You also didn't play Honkai back there only because no English voice actors? You don't like to read because you read slow? That's kind of fair. I think if anything, you can probably look around on like YouTube for people that have like summaries, or maybe like you can just look up videos of like Honkai Impact story to get like the context and stuff. I'm pretty sure there's people who've done like a lot of either video essays or maybe just have the cutscenes in general to kind of read. Although I'm guessing with how long Honkai Impact 3rd has been out for, there's a lot of story and lore to probably digest to maybe have the context of whatever the hell is being referenced in Star Rail at times. You don't really need it for the most, well, I wouldn't say the most part, but like for like the general moment-to-moment parts in the respective arcs. But then when it comes to like the big moments as we get into the peaks of certain chapters of whatever arc we're in, then they kind of lay it on thick with like the Honkai Impact references and stuff. You know, Evan, to surpass Iron Team, your cat sitting on your lap. Ah, truly.
Well, it was only a very brief farewell for me.
We once walked side by side and trusted each other to watch our backs. That memory will never fade away, even if all else does. And because it was so precious and hidden so deep in my heart, it needed more time to wake up. Trailblazing? What an interesting concept. Surely on your worlds, that is also a titan revered by the masses. There is no need to further confirm your resolve. Today, we inherit the duty of the gods, safeguarding the inhabitants of Amphoreus. Stand with me, and become heroes! Did you hear that? Heroes! I have never forgotten the weight of that word. Even though I am no longer a hero. And the only thing remaining in me is the boundless flames of wrath. But lighting a fire can also illuminate the path ahead. Everyone I know is dead. And the world I dared to save has been torn to pieces. But there is still a group of heroes that I know. And they will bring the true tomorrow to Amphoreus.
Oh, the music.
This body never existed to carry out deliverance. It only ever burned for world-bearing.
Trailblaze.
So, I'm going to head towards tomorrow first. Don't make me wait too long, Danham. Partner.
Deal.
What if we were born from the destruction? There is no need to question your heart. No need to crave victory. If I am born to be a vessel of sin, then I shall roar at evil and trailblaze a dawn for future generations to come.
Oh, another? Are we gonna get another animated cutscene? Oh shit, the Trovuses! The little
Let us go
chimeras!
to the other side of the night.
Man, they're showing us a lot of animated cutscenes. Oh shit. Don't worry, all the animals are safe.
The dawn is there. And the blazing sun, destined to rise.
Oh.
It won't be too long before our paths cross again.
So wait. Trailblazer was technically born from the destruction, the first path and all. So, I guess so. But like, during that whole thing during the space station with the Doomsday Beast, we got the glance from Nanook and everything. Or, yeah, no, it wasn't really born from the destruction, but it's more like Kafka Silverwolf placed us in the space station and merged us with the Stellaron. It was only during the whole thing with the Doomsday Beast, if I remember how the cutscenes played out, that we received the Nanook's glance or gaze or whatever. It's nice that Don got some time in the limelight. Felt like he was just another actor in the play. Oh yeah, like it's nice that we're seeing Don Hung in a more active position here, because you know it has been a lot of the Trailblazer doing their thing within Amphoreus. So yeah, it's nice seeing Don Hung getting his spotlight time in the Amphoreus arc at this point.
There is a ruckus coming from the Grove of Epiphany. It is time for you to set out, my lord. I have another notice for you. In this cycle, an eccentric demigod deviated from their flame-chased destiny.
An eccentric demigod?
In a history known by none, Terravox, the Earth fell. This matter has remained extremely mysterious, contradicting the extrapolations of 30 million cycles.
You know, we never really did read into much about Terravox, like only like some surface level knowledge, especially with the as I've written data entries. But yeah, not too, like we haven't actually seen much of Terravox itself.
I have reasons to suspect it also has something to do with Lady March 7th.
You can't wait for free Dunhung PT. Oh man, I love my free 5-star males. Free men. The Hoyo special. Dr. Ratio, Haramasa, cooler Daniel. And funnily enough, in Zenless, with Monato coming out in 2.3, apparently he's also gonna be, oh no, it's just his outfit, right? Or do we get one free copy of Monato for completing story? Actually, I need to double check that. I don't, because I think I might be misremembering. I don't know if it was his outfit or if we do get both one free E0 of Monato and then grab his outfit during, I'm assuming, the patch cycles. Men, you want a refund? I still find the whole meme about Menless Zone Zero really fucking funny, because people just really have like some stupid thing against just male characters and their quote-unquote waifu gachas. It's so funny. It's mostly I just like the the little rhyme or like play on Zenless's title.
As of now, clues that yield no conclusions are not important. Finan already pointed me in the right direction. Open the way.
Xandar sent Danhung into the Exomyth.
Lord Danhung is gone. You can now speak your mind, Lord Anaxagoras.
Oh.
Thanks for the honor. And here I thought you weren't ever going to acknowledge your old friend. The Inspiration Circus recorded that you have led me up Dawn Cloud countless times. And the last time was right in the previous cycle. Oh, and Kefali even lowered their hand to welcome.
Surely you didn't move into my head to browse such trivial content. But if that's the case, I wouldn't mind recalling some fun Dromus trivia for your pleasure.
You seem pretty relaxed.
Indeed. The experiment's variable will be eliminated by my enemy's very hands. A beautiful way to kill two birds with one stone, isn't it? You know very well that everything I said about that Remembrance Pathstrider was true. Both my hypothesis regarding her identity and my recommendations to Lord Danhung.
Yes, I know. You haven't told a single lie so far. But I noticed your thoughts would generate a curious ripple whenever you mentioned her. It's almost like you were deliberately trying to hide something into the depths of your brain.
Since you're talking in such a blunt way, I'm assuming you haven't actually found any concrete evidence.
That is correct. Thanks to that mechanical body, you can control the boundaries of your thoughts, opting to only show partial truths.
Was it a memory partition?
Pity that I still managed to grasp a shiver of fear that escaped your control, and I traced it upstream to discover one single word.
Polka? What is laugh?
Lycurgus, tell me, what is the Demiurge?
The Demiurge? Huh. One of the issue male characters, often boring. If you don't have a preference, they're taking a slot away from characters that would have fit your preference instead. Means less reason to put effort into those characters, which means we kind of loop back around. Sucks, but it's kind of how it is. Yeah. The only exceptions would be like characters they've built up to be the favorites, like Finon / Kevin, or Anaxa to an extent, or actually I'm not sure about Anaxa, but what other male characters have people really? Did Aventurine do well in terms of how many people threw pools at him? I know Sunday, because people really, really like Sunday. Like, putting aside, what was it? Putting aside, I think, the gameplay for him, I think, like, just people just really like Sunday in general. Sunday, Finon. I think I'm seeing a pattern here. Gallagher? Gallagher's a 4-star, so everyone's gonna wind up with him anyways. I'm trying to think about like limited 5-star male characters in Star Rail. Hold on. Anaxa's like ability shoots up after his like story arc and stuff, and his DPS viability. Yeah, those kind of work wonders too. Like Anaxa's like role in the story is like super cool. I like it. But yeah, the Demiurge? What is the Demiurge?
The grove. Even the branches and leaves of the sacred tree have been dyed gold. Finan gave his all for her.
So like all the gachas you know FGO, Playground Order has the best male characters. Iori's son you plan to grow just because you like his character so much. Yeah, like I guess it all just kind of circles around to actually writing and designing a male character to just be, well, as likable as all of your usual waifu characters and everything too. Cause yeah, like FGO has a lot of like male characters that people adore to bits and pieces and everything. Demiurge is an interesting choice since the name has IRL significance. I don't remember the significance behind the name itself. I'm drawing a blank for some dumb reason.
Now that the destruction has quelled the Memoria Tide, it's time for me to go deeper into the grove.
Yeah, come on!
Who's there?
That's not Cartoonus. Mountain Dweller. But Megadonna is very much liked by people. They get a second 5-star. Yeah, I guess I should have pointed that too in hindsight. Yeah, Don Hung is liked enough that he gets his second 5-star variant, which is pretty crazy. Sounds like Mandricardo beating out Summer Motreless and getting direct chocolates on his first Valentine's after his debut. Wait, really? Oh, that's surprising. MiHoYo can make cool male characters. Look at the Geo CEO in Genshin. Demiurge just shouts Demiurgos in your Trails brain. Oh yeah, oh my god, I forgot about that for a moment. But yeah, Mandricardo is really cool too. And he's like a 3-star character too. Which you would think that low rarity would mean like less favoritism. No. Wait. they just dunk the Jomus's like head into like the pyre to make it look like it's eating something, but they don't even like move the mouth. Well, It had the mouth like moving a bit, but it's just like if you look far enough, it looks like it's trying to eat like the leaves and stuff. But it's so funny, like when you look at how budget this whole thing is when you go closer. Wait. You're gonna level 120 Magicardo? Yo, big respect to do that. Is there anything else here? Can we interact with the chimeras? Aww. So wait. They knew they peaked in low rarity character department with them, which is why we never got more of them frequently after them, after Magicardo. No.
That fiery blaze engulfed the grove and woke all creatures from their slumber. And you, visitor from beyond the sky, you have no intention of listening to the cries of the earth.
You are...
Are you surprised? Demigods with golden blood are not solely limited to Kefali's children. Is it not natural that the offspring of Georios would take on their duty? I am Terravox, Avatar of the Earth, divine protector of the myriad living beings.
So that's Terravox.
What a coincidence. I was just told by someone to watch out for you. Answer me. Why would the Dromus King of the legends, the demigod who should have fallen, appear in humanoid form?
So Hoyo can save on budget from having to model an actual unique, like, person's model?
You already know the answer. Is the Transmutation Arcanum not precisely your specialty, descendant of the Permanence?
How do you know about... was it... March 7th?
Exactly. Thanks to her, I was able to escape into the Memoria Tide and disappear from the world's memories.
So you didn't die. Your fall was just a lie. You cast aside your duty as a flame chaser and joined her. Why?
To survive. For a Dromus, life is no more than existence. The birds and beasts of this world have struggled to survive since time immemorial. Yet unlike humans, they are unable to live on in the World-Bearer's memories. But Evernight is the master of remembrance, and I saw your story in the Veil of Evernight.
The master of remembrance.
Vidyadhara, the permanence, dragon transmutation, resurrect, shaman.
The path you chose to survive will lead to your death, demigod.
And what of it? This body is soaked in filthy golden blood. The earth is hungry, and only the permanence can satisfy it.
Oh.
Repent! This madness seems exactly like Mara struck.
Stand still. Relax. Good times. Time to say bye.
Terravox has a familiar voice. He swears it's close to Sam, but he can't be sure.
Cloud Knights? How is that possible?
When you think Terravox shares Sam's voice actor, but you just can't prove it. Yeah.
Stand still.
I like the fucking Dexter meme so much.
And the abysses revel. Your cries rise.
It's endless. Has the Memoria Tide returned?
The fires of abomination reignite. Why not join that water-mirrored moon and be fully imbibed?
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Immortality. Immortality means forever.
Be intoxicated.
Relax.
I really, oh my god. If there's one thing that I still really dislike about how they handled AoE targeting with Kafka's follow-up, they just make it shoot at the weakest target instead of like, if we have an AoE option,
continue
like,
or remain
I
in
really
the dark.
wish they would let us like select via mouse cursor, even if it's like a full AoE attack, on who exactly we would want Kafka's like follow-up to blast on. Like, it's so annoying when you use a full AoE and you want like an extra attack from Kafka to go on, let's say this elite mob right here, and then it just blasts off to like some random enemy on the left or right. But it's so fucking annoying, especially when you're using like chaining together ultimates to get some extra follow-ups out of the way, and then Kafka just ends up like hitting something to like the very left or right away from the main boss's or elite enemy's body. Like, bro.
Ill tidings manifest. Stand still.
Like, it works on Blast because you have to pick a central target, but for full-on AoE? No. It sounds close, but you're not gonna say it's him. Oh, I know. I just wanted to make the meme.
Is this some disordered memory?
The mists of the past shall drift away.
Oh.
What? Scatter, fade, turn to foam. Do you not remember me?
Okay, let's go with the lip flaps there.
After all, I am the heavy burden you must bear. How could I be so easily forsaken?
You're gonna carry that weight? No.
Dan Feng? Is this another memo snatcher trick?
Vidyadhara are supposed to forget the past during hatching rebirth. But the preceptors interfered back then and allowed me to remain deep in your consciousness. If you do not wish to use that bloodstained name, you may call me Obliviated Memory.
That's lame.
That's not necessary. Though we've long parted ways, I won't ever forget you.
So, who is that giant?
That is Amphoreus' Earth demigod. He should be on our side, but he was led astray and intends to seize the power of dragon transmutation.
The dragon descends upon the earth, and all beings look to it in reverence. You and I know that all life in the universe covets permanence.
This is close to we'll ever get to Jingli ever again through Dan Feng appearing here. Don't worry. We'll get back to Jingliu and everything else about the Xianzhou in general. Like... Nah, like it's crazy how we're like they're trying to allude to whatever it is they're working on with like in the Xianzhou or whatever, like Jingliu and Locha carrying the what was it, the remains of the propagation or some aspect of the propagation within his coffin or whatever, to take down the Abundance, I think it was, or okay, I'm forgetting exactly. It's been too fucking long since we had that moment in story. But yeah, it's like, so are we gonna go back to the Xianzhou and see the other ships within the Xianzhou Alliance, or Are we just gonna fuck off to a whole new world entirely in 4.0 onwards and not get back to whatever plot threads they were like setting up in the Shienzo and everything? Although I think if I remember correctly, I heard that like we're gonna go to somewhere else entirely though. So it's just like, bro, when are we actually gonna go back and follow up on the plot threads that they've, or the plot seeds that they've sowed back in the Lawfu way back when? At this point, I'd imagine it'd be like 5.0 onwards if we ever go back to the Shienzo in general. I'm just like, bro, because unless like we take detours like midway or something like that with wherever new world we go to in 4.0, like, oh god, we're never actually, like, I think this might actually be worse than how Granblue continues their side event series with how long they fucking take with to develop them. I swear to god. We're going to space a high. We'll totally go back for events. Oh yeah, well, like, for sure events, but in terms of like main story relevance, like, bro, I think they might be competing for Granblue in that department there, and that's saying something.
Are you trying to say I'll end up like you?
One day you will. And as I see it, that day won't be far from the end of this journey.
Let's move on to another topic. I have no intention of passing judgment on Dan Feng, and I have even less desire to become entangled with him again.
So wait, we've seen it in Genshin with the non-Chinese country being a frequent event spot in the game. 5.0 minimum, 6.0, so 2 to 3 years. Oh god.
I only have one concern right now. Bringing my companions back safely.
Look, I just want to actually have like a side arc, or where we just go, or a filler arc where we just go to Washtopia. I just want to go to the Power Wash world and just fucking clean up the Astro Express. Like, just rip off everything they can take from Power Wash Simulator and just let me just clean the Express. Come on.
You can either help me deal with these abominations, or return to the shadows of memory. Dan Feng.
All right. The filthy remnants of the Memoria Tide still run rampant. Let me accompany you through these rooms. You could use the help. And presumably, that giant who craves the power of dragons won't just let things rest.
Do as you please. I'm moving ahead. Speaking of Terravox, his aggression just now was probably some distraction.
His madness is plain as day.
I agree.
Oh, the bugs. I have long been searching for the meaning of life as a nymph. I finally figured out for what reason I live. That's why I waited here for so long, for nothing else. Just waiting for you to find me, Crick. Aww. So wait, does that mean I forgot another... Does that mean I forgot another beetle within this place here? Hold on. And this... Okay, so yeah, this is like the place we can explore full on. Like, or full on explore, I mean. Hold on. Is there anything I'm missing around here? Ah! Oh yeah, wait, I should probably...
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
Aha! Yeah, I knew it. I'm doing the no stepping up red tiles challenge. Don't call me naive. The floor is literally lava. Okay. Oh, the cute Chimera's here. I can always use the gadget if I want a full Dottie on standby for story fights. Yeah, that's true. There is the gadget, but I pull for her and I'm gonna use her. But yeah, wait, how does it look? How does it look like again when you use this thing? Where's the nah, not that one. I forget, were you supposed to use the... Oh, is it this one? Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. So it just shows up like that. I thought like would have had like a quick little like 1-2 second animation or some shit. Nah, it just brings you right to the map. Alright. Understandable.
Phew! It's all good now. Yanis's blessing is full, and the hidden passage can be used again. Now, the Imperator's legions can launch a surprise attack from the grove. Who knows if Terravox will be able to succeed? Huh? Who is this warrior?
Lady Tribios, I am Dan Heng, the Trailblazer's companion.
Dan Heng? Nice to meet you. I didn't realize Little Gray had more companions in addition to Little Cyrene.
There is no need to elaborate further. They are merely a collection of your memories, just like me.
No. If they were my memories, they would recognize me.
Dan Heng? Even though we don't know you, we'll still ask you to get somewhere safe. A terrible battle is about to break out here. Icelands, Tux Gladiorum, is not far ahead. The evacuation efforts are almost over, so go now, or it might be too late.
Icelands. I see. In that case, I'll go look for her now. Thank you.
No problem. We need to go deliver some messages, so we'll be off. Please, take care, Dan Heng.
Memories crazed ramblings. What do you think?
It's too early to reach a conclusion, but this memory is most definitely not mine.
There are two possibilities. This memory either belongs to Terravox, or it belongs to her, the person you're desperately looking for. But the probability of the latter is very low. You should know better than I do. After that final battle, even the first genius couldn't determine where she went.
Correct. But the conversation I just had gave me an idea. Let's forget Evernight for now. In the Vortex of Genesis, there was someone else who went missing along with her. I still have a chance to make contact with her, and the way I'll do it is right here in the grove.
Oh boy, more simple puzzles? Whoa. Such puzzle.
Stay back! Cursed beast!
The moisture in the air, the whisper beings return.
Any beetles around here?
movement here. That was probably just the echoes of the Memoria Tide.
Hey. Oh, butterfly of divine mind, tell me, am I the prettiest nymph on this world? Unable to find user comment. Recording the best rating by default. Looks like I'm the most beautiful after all. Crick. This is fucking phase. I like the random nymphs you can find. They're silly. Hey, Bartolos! Hehe, look who it is! It's the water splashing poser! I didn't think I'd catch you here.
Are you the spirit thief? Bartolos?
You can't get past this.
I see. Thank you for the advice. My Cloud Hymn magic will take it from here.
Sounds like Super Earth review quality. Save your energy for more important stuff. This is a piece of cake. Leave it to yours truly. What happened to your voice? Yeah, it's like, I can't hear you, but I can read what you're saying. Not because of that crazy lady with pink hair and red eyes. In order to stop her from monitoring me, I sealed my voice. Hehehe. Okay, that's funny. So that's how they fucking justify not having a voice for Bartolos. Is that like, oh shit, I gotta be careful of Evernight detecting me from as I speak, so I'm just gonna talk without really talking. Okay. There are plenty of ways to get through here. It's time for me to show you what I can do. We actually get to go through the portal? Oh shit. Let me nab this first. What? Oh! Oh shit, wait. Control the agile Spirit Thief Bartolos and complete challenge missions. Use directional buttons to control the Spirit Thief's flight. Use the ascend and descend buttons to adjust the flight height. Use the end control button to exit Spirit Thief control. Spirit Thief can devour treasures, get close to a treasure, and press the devour button to instantly receive rewards. Okay, that's actually kind of nice. Yeah, it's time for... Oh god. Wait, what about enemies? Can we devour enemies? Okay. We can just hold the button. There are flying Amphoreus in the map that carry coins of whimsy. Use bubble attacks to break them and obtain coins of whimsy. Collect all coins of whimsy in the current room to receive an extra reward. In the map, click on the Bartolos POV icon to check the coin of whimsy collection status. Bro, this is so... Wait, can I shoot myself? Oh, come on! I had to have a target lock on in order to do it. Aw, man. Do I get an achievement if I... You get an achievement for having a flail in the water! Bartolos can unleash bubble attacks. Hold down the button to continuously fire bubble shots on the target. Releasing bubble attacks consumes bubble energy. Continuously attack the bubble house to break it and obtain bubble orbs. Collect floating bubble orbs to replenish energy. Zagreus' power makes enemies unable to detect Bartolos, firing a certain number of bubble shots to defeat them. Wait. Okay. After a lifetime of stealing from all corners of the world, who would have thought a flood would be what finally stopped me in my tracks? What have you ever stolen? Dromos' weapons, human horns, and chimera scales. Hold up, who are you and what are you doing here? So, you're a fellow practitioner, Crick. Can we rescue the chimera here? No, we can't. Anything else we can try to explore around here? Oh. Anything else around here? I guess technically you would rewind the... Oh, right. Oh, there's also the treasure chest here. Any other sneaky nymphs around here? No? If we can block it, the water would drain naturally. Oh. Damn, that drains fast. This little drain filled up the whole room that much, but god damn. What's the flow rate on that shit? Oh, that's the... Right, that's the thing we need to do. Anything else we can... God, this looks so stupid. Oh, the raw problem's now all gone. Take the elevator there if you want to keep going. Sure. It removed my blessing. Hold on.
We're here. Now, it's time to awaken the person we're looking for.
A pool of spirit water. I see. You plan to resonate with the waters of this world.
Compared to the currents of my home, the waters of Amphoreus are rather untamed. Subduing the waters wasn't easy, but I've gotten the hang of it now. Under the raucous steps of their frenzied dance, the roar of celebration calls forth the spirit water's memories.
More fade to black.
How incredible. There are still survivors in Amphoreus. And this one even knows how to use the arts of water.
Very good. It's nice to meet the ocean demigod, Lady Hysealens.
A green dragonfish.
Green dragonfish.
Are you Dan Hung? I hope I've remembered your name correctly. Scale Gorge Waterscape is your home, isn't it? In Greyfry's memories, I saw you two standing side by side.
That's fortunate. It means I won't have to introduce myself. I can get straight to the point. Tell me, where are Evernight and her?
The stranger snatched away the deliverer right before my eyes. I commanded the waters to surge after them. But layered cliffs block the water's current. You must be careful. Earth has abandoned the Flame Chase mission. Though Terravox still lives, they are not an ally of the Trailblaze.
That's no surprise. I've already exchanged blows with that mad demigod.
I didn't think the worst would still come to pass.
He also intends to get his hands on a dangerous power. As his comrade in arms, do you know what his goal is?
The power of permanence.
Terravox has only ever cared for life born from this soil. If they covet powers from beyond the sky, I suppose it's out of the same care. Even so, their behavior is far too unusual.
I presume they wouldn't have made such a drastic and irreversible decision if they had not exhausted all other means. But embracing the permanence may result in even more misfortune.
While I admire that demigod's willpower, my position has not changed. It seems that if I want to find Evernight, I will have to confront Earth. Since my opponent has already turned into a vicious beast, what I do won't weigh on my conscience.
Then allow my specter to accompany you, Lord Dan Hung. As the demigod who witnessed the end of this world, at least let me sing an elegy for my last comrade.
That doesn't sound like something you would normally say. Huh? What I do won't weigh on my conscience. I can certainly guess what you mean by that.
I will never hesitate for my companions. I am a nameless. And what I'm going to do is defend all the hopes that are on the verge of fading away.
Then I misspoke. That is exactly how the guard of the Astral Express should act.
If you please, Lady Hysealens.
Hold on to this current, for it still carries the warmth of Greyfry. Hopefully, it will lead us to the depths where our companion is hidden.
Wait, so is there anything back here? Yeah? Okay. Let's see, any... Ah, Tosper! Is there any... beetles around here? It's so silly how, like... because of how unrewarding it is to do overworld fights, and how annoyed players are that it disrupts their flow just doing the story. They just have enemies placed, but always facing away from the path that you're intended to cross. Thus we're still falling. All is good.
Electra, is that you?
Who's that?
You're right on time. Let the ocean sink into the Memoria tide and become part of the sacrifice to resurrect the Earth.
They're just doing their own thing. Yeah, I guess I shouldn't bother them. I'm paranoid that they slap on a, that they'll slap a beetle onto the walls here as we descend, and I have to keep, like, spinning around to find it. From permanence...
Huh. Yeah.
Gain eternal life. You are me, are us. Like Toys R Us?
Huh. A sincere heart prevails. Huh.
This is the statue of my beloved Circes. It's so beautiful and perfect from every angle. The Bow of Rift's divine beauty is unmatched. I've heard this before. The Bow of Rift's wisdom is unparalleled. Can you see their face from that angle? Yeah, I can't seem to see it. No way, you're bugging. This statue never had a face to begin with, Crick. Paul, do you want to be a company that went out of business? Sounds like the opposite of permanence.
A turn of fate. Yeah.
See anything around here? Just these two? Anything else we can glance at from... Okay.
Join us.
Aglaya question mark.
From permanence, gain eternal life.
Aww. Oh shit! You know what?
Any fish taking the bait?
You know, they're not oh, there they go.
Does that hurt?
Repay. I'll see you off.
Relax. Say bye to breathing.
In the abysses revel, your cries rise.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom. The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
Merge as one. Throw yourself into the forge. No, we can't go down there. Oh, there's no stairs here.
Rouse yourself into the forge.
Hatch as one.
Look at these strange phenomena in the cave. I suspect someone must have ascended here. Could it be one of our young prodigies from the nymphs, or perhaps one of those brilliant human talents? If they're human, this child must not be let live. Must not be let live? Keep going, going. Oh. Okay. Do not run from your fate. Use. Oh.
From your fate.
Use the permanence to fill the earth.
Vidyadhara might not even be considered people if we did not resort to beastly actions. Why did Dongfeng choose me all those years ago?
Vidyadhara might not even be considered people if we did not resort to beastly actions.
Why did Dunfeng choose me all those years ago?
Long sire, fall into oblivion.
The Memoria tide surges violently. Hold on, and don't let your focus be swept away.
Make a wish.
Oh. Hey, another beat. Hey, church chest.
The whole grove is shaking.
How are you doing? Can you keep going?
Of course.
Of 5 people, 3 must pay a price. You are one of them. For her, I've reached the end of my journey. Once I climb this tree, I'll finally be able to see them. The road ahead is long, but their followers will never give up because of it. When I say them, I mean our master, Cersei's crick.
Of 5 people.
3 must pay a price.
Wait, where did I hear that? Oh. Nothing secret around here, right? Alright. Oh shit! That is so evil.
Stand still. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom. Relax. The human body is beautiful.
You are one of them.
Masters in the Grove. I'm assuming that's just... Oh. I'm assuming that's just trying to fix the broken objects here with rewind, right? No, not that one. Restore the shattered statue using Ornix's prayer. Oh, okay, it doesn't say anything else other than that. And I'll fix it again. Oh, I don't know why I broke it the second time.
Make a wish.
Let's wait and
Is it over?
It seems so. These phantoms that are haunting you are indeed here to bring you to your demise.
It's unusually quiet here compared to before.
Oh, there's the beetle right there.
Don't let your guard down. The Memoria Tide has become even more violent.
Is that?
Hi. Leaving Chimera. Oh, there's another beetle here. The heart's exploding! The world's ending! Think about it. Once the walls of the heart crumble, all the nymph spirits will be dissolved into the yellow fluid, leaving no separation between anything. It's not like it's that bad, Crick. What is that face?
This is an interesting-looking wine jar. Was it Bai Hung who brought it?
Oh.
It's a specialty from Thalassa that she brought and left here just for this gathering.
But she herself didn't come?
Okay, if we really want to, we can explore ahead of where the story wants us to go. Aw, yeah, the little Chimera's like hiding under the bookshelf here. I know I should be doing the story, but I want to do this puzzle. Wait. There we go.
Felt too easy. Surely not intentional. Will it too be marked by the scent of the seafloor years later?
I'd love to stand on the roof like that Dromus. The scenery there must be amazing. But I don't want to be the last nymph that broke the rooftop, Greg. You're not that heavy. But yeah, wait, why is there a Dromus on the rooftop? That is a strong-ass rooftop. Also, wait, let me check how many pulls I got right now. Do I have enough? No, I'm 8 short. No, hold on, I can fix that. Hold on. And heck. Oh my god, Dance 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 is actually real. Like, I did other pulls before for her to Light Cone. Like, I got so many other on rate up LCs except for Dance Dance Dance. Bro. Oh my god. I don't understand. It's so annoying how much worse getting rate up light cones are compared to W engines in Zenless. Because in Zenless, only 2 W engines are on rate up, or 2 A rank W engines are on rate up at the same time. In Starro, you have 3, like 4-star rate ups for either character or weapon banner. So then introducing that one extra makes it so much goddamn harder to actually get a like particular 4-star rate up if you really happen to need it for whatever reason. So we can go directly down there. Wait, what about the other path that I skipped out on? Hold on. This goes down there too.
Your mind retains far more of the past than I had imagined.
I've seen this farewell more than once in my dreams.
The previous life is just an inertia to a newly born Vidyadhara. You know rationally that these are your memories, but it doesn't feel like you experienced them yourself. I use dragon transmutation for selfish reasons. And close friends turn to enemies. You probably want to ask me if it was worth it.
And I'll do it again.
The Military Affairs Office is placing more importance on the Yuchue's battle this time. And the Yao Qing called her back for a patrol mission.
Some people are born with adventure in their blood and can't stop for even a moment. No matter, I'll drink her portion for her.
We're already toasting. Why don't we wait for Dun Feng?
As always, the High Elder has endless meetings with the Preceptors that he can't get away from. Let's not wait on him. Isn't this just water?
Huh.
I'll relay her exact words. It is a mistake to drink too much before a battle, so I'll leave a jar of spring water from Thalassa's Crystal Palace.
An actual Jingliu from before then. Huh. Man, it's like, you know, let me just take a screenshot of Jingliu here because like it's so rare that we see anything relating to Jingliu. Let me just take a screenshot.
She said that wine only has flavor after a triumphant return.
Why didn't you say so earlier?
I didn't want to go along with her, but she insisted on seeing your expression after your first sip.
Any gift from a friend, whether it is water or wine, is rich in flavor all the same.
I see you still speak as if every sentence must add something of profound value. I see you still speak as if every sentence must add something of profound value.
Ah, you're just in time. The punishment for making us all wait should be 3 cups of wine.
Spare me, please. I've already suffered enough next to the ancient sea. I've convinced the Preceptors. Vidyadhara Cloud Him Magi will join the battle on the front lines, and our armies will fight side by side.
Can't correct your eyes for just one cutscene.
It seems like you can now carry out your plan for dealing with the Kitu Mirage, Jingyue.
Thank you for standing your ground against the dissenters, Dongfeng.
I never thought those Preceptors would ever relent. After all of this, countless Vidyadhara will lose their lives, with no chance at a molting rebirth. We all understand this, but the Vidyadhara cannot become a part of the Alliance's destiny if we do not share in its joys and sorrows. We would only be bystanders to everyone else's suffering.
That is something we all understand as well. That is also why we've gathered here. Come, raise your cups. This toast is not for bidding farewell to each other, but for honoring the soldiers who will not return, for honoring our companions.
Apologies. My reckless plan must have put a lot of pressure on you.
Nonsense. If our positions were flipped, you'd support me no matter how reckless my plan was. Right?
Of course. But let's try not to be too reckless.
When you make a decision like this, people will always ask, was it worth it? And you will also forever question yourself. Do you know how you will answer that question?
And I'll do it again.
I won't answer it. I will prove it.
Oh.
That's right. My sword is my answer.
Thank you, Dan Feng. Thank you, Jing Yuan. Oh, thank you, Jing Liu. And thank you, Bai Heng, wherever you've run off to.
Ridiculous. How did you get drunk from spring water?
I'm just full of joy. It feels like I've just forged a divine weapon with masterful craftsmanship. I'd rather leave this world in a blaze than live until the end of time.
Oh.
That's what I always firmly believed in the past. But I never truly felt like I was alive until I met all of you. Now, I wish more than anything that I could just live a bit longer. No, pretend I didn't say that.
Those few words, dude. Oh.
It's over.
And you know exactly what happened to these 5 afterward. So, can you understand it now? After both she and March 7th have left you. Losing a dear friend with whom you've shared so much can never be considered a victory. It's a failure that torments you for the rest of your life. I could never accept that kind of fate.
So you made a decision.
I was the one who used the transmutation arcanum. I was the one who swore to bring Bai Heng back to life. And the one who brought everything past the point of no return. That was also me.
Do you have any regrets, Dan Feng?
Even if I could reverse time, I would not choose differently. And if it had been Jing Liu, Jing Yuan, or even Ying Xing, who died in battle, I'd still choose to do the same thing, because only I could make that choice and protect all of this. Now, for the sake of your companions, for the sake of those 2 who walk alongside you, how much are you willing to sacrifice? Dan Heng.
1600 jade, no more, no less.
Everything.
Your answer does not surprise me.
They are more than just my companions. They are the path I took that led me to where I am now. So they will also be beacons for when I am lost, leading me to the future until my next reincarnation.
Then let me see how you'll carry out your convictions.
Let's leave this place and go settle things with that mad demigod.
Oh yeah, where in the... Okay. Alright, there's the garment maker. So wait, with how big this place is, do I have to find 20? We still have to find 20! No. Why did the water wheel break? It must be a bug who's intentionally keeping me from getting up there, trying to force me to take the long way around. I'm in a bind again, Crick. Hey, Abby, you hopped all the way up there? What do you mean? You can get around just fine. I'm thirsty. No, don't drink the forbidden Kool-Aid. This cold heart has been turned to the warmest water, Crick. So thirsty. Should I drink it or not? If I drink, I'll feel bad about the old lady, Nestia. If I don't, I'll feel bad for myself. What a hard choice, Crick. The forbidden water. So everything unfortunately happens for a reason. Had to take the dice rolls and continue making life your own. Yeah, I'll continue. Back to the loading screen so I can redo the roll. You see me play XCOM. Wait, what? Oh.
Terravox has already defected. Legions, charge with me!
A beast will always be a beast.
Wait, I hear a... Wait a second. Oh, okay. Wait. Oh, because I have to go down and then over. Okay. So you tried the Grimace Shake this month. You believe the bug can drink that water. Can't believe you still live to tell the tale after drinking the shake. God damn. Those meme videos were certainly a thing when the Grimace Shake was making rounds,
How about exchanging this for some honey brew?
You roll the dice and fail until you roll a 20. Is there nothing I can... Yeah, I probably have to go up the stairs. There's probably some stairs over here.
This campaign has been far too cruel.
Let them be the necessary sacrifice for the flame chase.
Seismic walking dragon. History shall remember you as a Titan Slayer!
Memories intersect. Another betrayal. Another catastrophe.
Regardless of whose memory this is, it seems that Terravox has a leading role in it.
A beast that's been rebelling its whole life. No wonder they descended into madness.
Rebellion? Nah, just kidding. So, hey, being serious though, the Grimace Shake was actually good. All the memes made for good publicity. Huh. A stuff was made of sterner stuff. He's the 0.01% bacteria that soup won't kill, or does not kill.
I see the destination that the destruction points to.
Golden blood is gurgling out. It's almost like a heart that has burst open.
Follow the current and calm its frenzied pulse.
As expected, someone's been waiting for us.
It's you.
They are here, a scion of permanence. And your old comrade in arms, Terravox, my old friend. Indulge yourself. Let this Memoria tide swallow everything.
Be prepared for the worst, Lord Dunhung. This mountain dweller must not be underestimated. Giacles the Mountain Breaker. Earth's Dromus Rider. It's been a while.
Mountain Breaker? He's not Terravox?
Okay.
I remember you, little fish, and your despicable master.
I meant soap. Oh, right.
I didn't think you were still alive.
Death is just a return to the earth for mountain dwellers, thanks to Evernight's gift. I was able to come back to the mortal realm and keep watch over my dear friend, the Earth demigod who was sacrificed to the flame chase plot in vain. Long Scion, you are the most important offering in this ritual sacrifice. No matter how strong your will is, it will eventually be swallowed by the Memoria tide. When that time comes, you and the powers you bear will serve us. We will use the permanence to awaken the fallen giant dragon and give the Earth an everlasting body.
I see. So you pretended to be Terravox in order to lead us here into a trap.
If it weren't for the Imperator's tricks, the name Terravox would be shared between us anyway.
They made the right choice for Amphoreus' tomorrow.
But the tomorrow you speak of only ever had a place for humans. Watch, my old friend! I will once again start a fire that burns away the chains that shackle us!
Why don't you leave this to me, Lord Dunhung? Use that hidden passage to reach the opposite shore. Perhaps Greyfry's there. Deeper inside.
No. I will stay here.
God, the lip flaps when he's supposed to be like Don Fung's supposed to be laughing like that. Come on!
Mountain Breaker. Hero of the mountain dwellers. If I do not stay here and triumph over him, he will die an ugly death in delusions of the permanence. That should not be his destiny.
Like, it really does still feel underwhelming with the lack of, like, extra animations when it comes to dialogue and stuff. Like, you know, like, just, like, have his upper body move along as he's, like, or as, like, Don Fung's, like, laughing at certain moments, or when certain characters are getting riled up, like, actually make them make use of their arms to really exaggerate their emotions, or emphasize their emotions more or something. Like, oh my god, it's so, like, the scenes could be so much more engaging with actual character animation, but we've been complaining about this ever since. I mean, honestly, like, this has been an issue ever since, like, Star Rail came out and whatever, but, I wish they had more ways or resources or whatever it is to actually, like, do something at this point.
and for the vicious beast that insists on obstructing the Astral Express and threatening the fate of the world. We've stood on the precipice countless times along this journey, forced to make difficult choices in the face of disaster. But this time, it's my turn to put some pressure on this world.
Oh. And then meanwhile, Dot Team.
This feeling, this scene. All too similar.
Say bye to breathing.
Shh. Stay here and listen. In this endless revel of the abyss, your cries rise.
Stand still.
Okay.
It's time to stop struggling, Geocles. Go to your death with dignity.
Before that, tell me, what kind of deal did you make with Evernight? How was the Great Mountain Breaker reduced to this?
You promised me an E2. ZZZ is right over there.
That's...
Leave it to me. I'll recount the Earth's heaviest past.
Okay. That's actually nice we get to see Terravox now. Neat. Oh. He looks pretty cool.
And sever its deepest delusion.
Terravox. Is that you? Your body has become so frail.
Even mountain ranges grow old and eventually die.
But I can hear the sound of blood still surging through your veins, fast and strong.
I suppose you are the true Earth demigod.
I am near my end, and the demigod title means nothing to me now. The being who stands here now is just the former comrade of the Mountain Breaker, and the traitor who abandoned him.
Traitor?
Terravox was once a member of Geocles' Dromus Legion. This force was famous for its skilled riders and their brave Dromuses. Terravox himself was the Dromus King, the giant dragon who swore their life to the Mountain Breaker. In the battle against Georios, the Imperator could not surmount this mountain, and thus had to break it from the inside. Terravox's betrayal was key to the Flame Chase Army's victory.
The age of the gods was coming to an end. Living beings had adapted to the changes amidst the rifts of the earth, and now they had to learn to survive in the crevices of the epics. Someone had to watch over the earth, so I agreed to a deal. I would take the Titan's divine authority and sink into the cliffs, using my flesh and blood forged of stone to mend the land. But there was one betrayal I could never forget. The Mountain Breaker refused to believe that was my choice, even till his dying breath. Faced with having to surrender to the Imperator, he chose to die instead.
So this is why you decided to conspire with Evernight.
Time's strange visitor appeared before me. The great power from beyond the sky, called the Remembrance. It's incredible. Geocles was able to be reborn as a memo sprite. He mumbled about the times we fought side by side. Just like how all the lives this body carries speak to me. Evernight did not ask for much in return. She only wished for me to use the divine authority of Earth to hide her tracks.
Since you're being so candid, does this mean you've given up resisting?
Resistance. For a beast on the brink of death. What is the point of resistance?
Yeah. So it's like, oh fuck it, I'm gonna die anyways. I just, whatever. I don't care at this point, bro.
I see. 1,000 years have passed, and your mind has long since been shattered.
This frail body bears the weight of all those I've betrayed. And now, my only wish is to rest with them in the unchanging past. Go, long Scion. That fiery blaze has already burned through Earth's protection, revealing the secrets underneath. The deepest depths in Amphoreus, the great tomb where all the past is buried. The one you seek, Evernight, walked out of that place. Before her arrival, no one knew of its existence.
In other words, that is the place where Evernight came into being.
And it is also where she is now.
You sank willingly into the past, and now your memories have turned into this form. Was it worth it?
Man, we're really asking this question a lot, huh?
At least I still remember. As long as I never forget, they will live on.
Yeah, this arc has a lot to do with, like, past memories and decisions and their impact on the future and all, you know, all that general kind of stuff. I'm so bad at wording this shit.
Primitive and animalistic. I understand these instincts. Have you ever regretted anything?
The Earth is not a lonely island in the middle of the ocean. It is the sum of all the living things that stand on it. I have never regretted defending the creatures of this world.
Like, even, like, all the way back in the prologue when we first started the game, even, like, Kafka, when she imparted the Stellaron into the Trailblazer's body, like, she whispered to us, like, before, like, wiping our memories of prior, like, or pre-Stellaron merging times and shit. It's like, when you make a decision, make one you know you won't regret and all that. So it's kind of like, been like a subtle, like, thing that's just been a constant in, like, the story for Star Rail and stuff, like, all these important decisions, but, you know, it's kind of like the usual thing of, how do I word this? Like, yeah, to just believe in the choices you make, basically.
Then, a final question.
Guilt and stuff? Yeah.
Terravox, after all of this, how much are you willing to sacrifice for the power of the permanence?
Everything. My journey up to here has allowed me to fully understand my destiny. No matter how I struggle, the Earth will never be able to reach the stars. But my compatriots deserve to continue their struggle. At the end of my life, I want to make one last effort to give them a chance to move on to the future, even if it is a future I am not able to witness.
I understand.
God, like, the Danfeng's, like, creepy laughter just feels even more awkward. Just because of the lack of body animations, like, when you have that kind of laugh. It's just, oh my god, it's taking me out so much, like, every time I hear Danfeng, like, chuckle about something.
Join me in rebelling against this unjust fate once more. Even if the world collapses, the earth must remain unshaken. Give me the core flame that burns within you, and allow this immortal body of the permanence to bear the furnace of life for you.
Long Scion, are you willing to bring them all into the new world?
I won't give you empty promises. Allow me to answer your question from a different perspective. The permanence is the path that dragons trod, and eternity is life's deepest desire. If you entrust the Earth's living beings to me, they will live in symbiosis with the instincts in my blood. With this body as an ark, I will deliver them to tomorrow for you. That tomorrow won't be the end of Amphoreus' west wind, but a vast and boundless sea of stars.
A sea of stars.
It's a future where all beings can trailblaze side by side. Not a prison made for remembrance.
In the veil of Evernight's memories, you've always been someone with reservations. I misjudged your resolve. I understand. This is the only choice. Behold, this core flame that burns in my chest. This core flame born from the earth. It is the red soil from which life sprouts, and the furnace of all living things. It tells me to commit one final act of treason. Entrust this heavy task to the trailblazers from beyond the sky. Let them tend to the wild terrain and safeguard the lands, and thus bring the endless stream of life into the distant future.
I promise you, Terravox.
Good. When I hand over the divine authority, this place will fall to pieces. Are you prepared to hold up the sacred tree if it falls?
Of course.
Then free what remains of my body, and let me give you this flame that turned away from the flame chase. I now relinquish my duty as a demigod. You shall dig your own grave and burn in the furnace of rebellion. I only hope that, after all this time, Father will take me back into their heart.
Come, crouching beast, for the endless life of this world. Rise from your dormancy and follow me as soaring dragons of the wilderness.
Oh shit.
My final rebellion.
Comparison drosses. Say your name. Oh, I can tell.
blaze his way forward.
Oh, the stone dragon. Oh shit, that's so cool. All the stone dragons holding up the tree.
Fortunately.
Oh, such a cool sequence. Let me take a screenshot. Oh. Oh, has the stream been acting up on Twitch for anyone? Oh shit, what the fuck? I thought it was acting up during that whole sequence. Like, on YouTube it's fine, but oh shit, what the fuck? Oh. Oh, bro. Okay, now I just feel bad about what the heck's been happening for the past, like, hour. Holy shit. Okay, I know like, we're having a moment right now, but holy shit. Yeah, it's been pretty bad over the past hour for everyone watching on Twitch. I'm so fucking sorry. I can't fix that.
The worst did not come to pass. If your opponent had already turned into a vicious beast, whatever you did wouldn't weigh on your conscience. So what if that demigod had harbored ill intentions or vowed to fight to the death? Would you have pointed your spear at them and carved out the core flame with your own hands?
There's no point in discussing what-ifs. Though, I'm glad it didn't come to that. Regardless, I will attempt to join this game and become a part of the Era Nova. This is the only way I can face my friends and this world with a clear conscience.
Now that things are settled between us, it's time for you and I to say goodbye. Everything that I left behind has faded away at this point. Go and march toward your own permanence. As for how to tame it, I'll leave that to you.
It's been rough for a bit now. Yeah, I'm sorry with how the Twitch streams been with all the stuttering and everything. It's fine on YouTube though, but yeah.
Thank you. We can't go back to the past and make better choices, but at least we can do better in the future.
Like, I tried, like, adjusting some settings, whether it's, like, adjusting DNS stuff or doing some other shit. I really don't know.
The music can only welcome new life by shedding away his old, scarred skin. For the first time in my life, I feel at ease.
This burning core flame. Is this what the destruction feels like? The light is unexpectedly warm. It's just like the fleeting moments when one wakes from a dream.
Ah. Wait, hold on real quick. What do we miss after he grabbed the spear? Oh, I mean, like, during that whole, animated sequence? Like, Donham basically, like, with his new powers and everything, like, summoned up a whole bunch of, like, stone dragons and shit to, like, hold up the sacred tree after taking in the core flame. Oh, so you couldn't see that whole sequence at all into it. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. Like,
Farewell, Don Funk. Now, it's time for me to set out. Once more.
But I really don't...
The final rebellion of Earth was to bestow trailblazing wings upon all living beings.
Nothing for me to apologize for. Yeah, I just really don't know what it is between my ISP and Twitch servers specifically. Like, I've tried changing to 2 different Twitch servers, changing, like, DNS settings. I've tried, like, adjusting bitrate numbers, even though that doesn't really have anything to do with it, honestly. Like, only thing I haven't really done at this point is just, like, reset my modem and in general.
For Terravox, this was probably the best possible ending.
Maybe Twitch pissed off my ISP. If Twitch pissed off Comcast, then streamers all over in, like, the US would be, like, probably saying something about this. I don't know, it's just something weird about Comcast and maybe my area specifically. Like, I still cannot figure out the reason. Like, apparently when I was just doing some, like, some traceroute stuff, when I was just looking up, like, my network's direct connection to Twitch and stuff, like, there's a lot of, like, things that say that I'm dropping packets to Twitch, and I can't figure out how to exactly fix that.
Behind that scar lies what they call the deepest depths. The rising steam tells me that Greyfry is in there. But right now, she's trapped in a bottomless whirlpool.
Is Evernight with her?
I'm afraid I can't tell.
A scorching abyss. If I were to enter it alone, I'd almost certainly get lost. And Miss High Sealants, would you give me cover? I'll need to focus completely on what's ahead, and may not be able to pay attention to my surroundings.
What are you planning to do?
I'm going to continue where you left off.
The stranger snatched away the deliverer right before my eyes. I commanded the waters to surge after them, but layered cliffs blocked the water's current.
Times have changed. The cliffs are now in the palm of my hand.
Dang, okay.
Then I believe it's worth a shot. It's just, without absolute resolve, you still won't be able to pass through that Memoria tide, much less save someone from it. The search for Greyfry might stretch on like an Evernight without end. Be careful. Wandering through time is no easy feat.
Don't worry, Lady High Sealants. Just as you kept your lonely vigil in the depths for 1,000 years, my determination to find her...
you know, I just noticed this tail. Oh.
...is even more unshakable than the earth itself. Ancient sacred tree, lend me your roots. With the core flame I carry, let me resonate with this land. With heaven and earth as my map, and time as my compass, I will find that one singular point. Even if I must cross every mountain and valley on my own 2 feet, I will bring you home. Circe's giant tree.
Oh, we get a whole lot of
witness
animation
to
here.
Amphoreus. This time, I will follow its roots into the ancient earth until I find you. On this journey, I will become the bedrock of mountains and bear the cities above. With the currents, I merge into the tide, crashing upon the land's jagged reefs. I sweep across the nameless barrens, scattering endless snow and frost. Entwined in the cycle of day and night, into the deepest depths of this world. adrift in the darkness that was before all else.
On the labyrinth.
When can I lead you out of this maze?
The animation style looks so beautiful.
I can't do it with just my eyes alone. Maybe it was never me. Maybe it was always you who could set us free.
Long time no see.
All right.
Twitch is fine.
Let's settle this and keep moving.
But I'm still getting
That's where we will all
instability
find our
warnings all
answers.
over.
Hey, Donhong, wake up.
3 of a kind.
2 pair.
2 pair.
Ace.
Ace. Go. That grows upon the earth. I am you.
Hey. That was such a beautiful animation. When did you get so much taller?
Finally.
So it's been fun for a while, but you rather not say it in case the package dropped just to spite you.
I found you.
No, we gotta keep it in spirit with... Don Hung, did you get taller?
Long time no see. Did you get taller?
No fair!
While you were trapped, I experienced a lot. Thankfully, Evernight did not try to stop me. Looks like we've managed to stay ahead of her this time.
We must save March 7th.
Rest assured, we won't abandon her. We'll all return to the Express together. No one will be left behind.
Man, like, she looks so much shorter now in comparison now that they're standing side by side. Because normally, Stella's model is relatively taller than you'd expect, like, a female character to be on average, like, in these games. I mean, just because of, you know, like, not wanting to have any animation jank going between the male Trailblazer and female Trailblazer, so their heights are similar. But now with Don Hung's other form here, we're back to being significantly shorter. But what about Cyrene? Where is she?
You mean Mem? Sorry, I haven't seen her at all on this journey. Perhaps you were not the only one being held captive by Evernight.
How's the Express crew doing?
They never once stopped worrying about us. About you, me, or March 7th. They never gave up on trying to save us. Even from outside this world. Miss Himiko, Mr. Yang, Pom Pom, and even Sunday Black Swan and the 2 geniuses. They are all doing everything in their power to aid us.
She was everywhere in the Memoria Tide.
I understand. Her power shouldn't be underestimated. It was only when I personally stepped into the maze of time that it suddenly struck me. She and I had crossed paths once before. I'll only warn you once. Leave her body. Now. I feel like I've seen these floating black things somewhere before. I had an unexpected encounter with her when I left Amphoreus. Perhaps to avoid exposing her whereabouts, she stripped that memory from my mind. That power called Oblivion. It's just like an emanator's.
An emanator?
Oblivion.
I know. But you still remember me and our companions, for now. Do you have any clues about the memories you may have lost?
Mere mortals, flawed individuals, failed heroes.
Are those Evernight's exact words? If I'm not mistaken, she intends to make you forget Amphoreus, including the Chrysosaurs who have journeyed with us up till now. But it seems you still recognize Lady Hycelens.
If I made that much of an impression on little Grey Fry, then I am naturally delighted.
You will forever be remembered as the savior of Dot.
But I fear your escape from that power they call Oblivion is thanks to someone else.
Aw. Casterus and her global her canonical global passive now.
Nice to meet you. Or maybe I should ask, how have you been since we last saw each other?
Along with you, this little butterfly fish's memory was also salvaged from the depths of that whirlpool.
Until Dot gets power crept by the enemies again? No, stop. Let me live in my illusion for like the next patch cycle.
Just as a pearl is cradled within its shell, the power of Thanatos surrounds you, shielding your soul from corrosion.
Miss Irene has spoken of you often to me. Though we never met in this life, I believe there's a kind of warmth that can transcend time itself. Through the endless flow of time, I guarded the secret passage between Styxia and the Vortex. When the Memoria tide flowed backwards into the River of Souls, even in deep slumber, I could feel that warmth. And with all my might, I protected that warmth. I apologize if that seemed improper. I hope you'll forgive me.
I really am a heartwarming girl deep down. In the end, you were there for me.
I understand that your mission is still unfinished. The path ahead is treacherous. And even though my body is bound to these dark currents, I'll do everything I can to watch over you both.
Close shut the jaws. Close shut the jaws of Oblivion.
The little butterfly fish is right. There is still a pair of eyes watching from the shadows. But we won't let them get anywhere near you. Go forth, golden dragonfish. And you, deliverer. Seek out your companion.
Oh, wait. She calls Don Hung golden dragonfish now instead of green dragonfish.
Go forth and illuminate the lightless Evernight.
I cannot thank you enough. Accept this promise from the Nameless. Amphoreus will definitely write a brand new ending for itself.
You'll always be remembered until she's replaced. You give it 2 patches. Well, generous, aren't we?
Of course. We'll write it together.
What? Why can't I thank them both? Nah, usually with these choices, it's always implied that we say both, but just for arbitrary dialogue progression reasons, we have to choose one. Thank you, Hycelens.
The Nameless will never stop.
Until all of us stand side by side in the true new world.
How far away the ideal world.
Go forth with courage, little Grey Fry. My ocean currents will guard your arrival, and my songs will accompany your journey ahead.
You bet they'll track player responses to that prompt. I mean, like, I'd kind of expect they track everything, even like the minor responses to random stuff. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they have like trackers for how many times people will click on optional dialogue to see if anyone actually bothers listening to optional dialogue, to think about how much they want to write optionally versus mandatory. But I wouldn't be surprised, because they keep track of everything. When I return victorious, I'll throw a bonfire feast for you.
You still remember how much I love fire and feasts. All right then. It's a promise. Go find your companion and see your journey through. I'll raise a glass while I await your triumphant return. And then, when we reunite in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, let me play a song for you beneath the glow of fire.
At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. If I hadn't met you at the end of the world, I would have thought Lady Trinan's prophecy was wrong.
In the new world, the sea of flowers will surely bloom.
As Lady Trinan used to say, fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Thank you. My own path has finally come to a gentle end.
You know, it's kind of funny when you look at Castorus like all golden like this. You can't see your nose. No nose.
Take all beautiful wishes with you. March forward with determination, and don't look back.
No, let me talk to the... A golden light that can show appears through the sky, the sacred tree, the mountains. From looking from where you are, you see that the light behind that scar burns still.
Finan is still fighting against the destruction. Hycelans and Castorus remain on watch, guarding the path that led us here. Only by moving forward can we honor the efforts of all Chrysosaurs.
Look, I just want to catch the bug here. I want to get a closer look at the dragon on the tree, but I can't use this teleporter myself. Because I don't have fingers, so I can't turn the puzzle quick. No. Alright, but I think this would be a good stopping point for tonight. Like, there's still big coin right there apparently. But yeah, there's still, I would imagine, some parts of the story left, and even if we do finish a bit earlier than anticipated the next time I get around to, or when I continue the main story, we still got the Baby Dromus event. I really can't wait to play this. Like, the Baby Dromus looks super cute. I'm so sad that the only reward they give us is a profile picture and not an actual Dromus that can walk alongside us. Like, come on, man. Give us their pet Dromus, goddammit. But yeah, we'll go do that event after we finish the story whenever I do, or when I get around to main story again. Now, how much stamina do I have at the moment? 100? Yeah, I can wait to spend my stamina later. Alright. Yeah, YouTube is going now? Oh, is it? It doesn't say that I'm dropping bandwidth to YouTube, so... But yeah, I guess if anyone else is having trouble even on YouTube, yeah, good point for me to stop tonight. Alright, so that'll be it for tonight. Sorry for the frames, or for the connection issues on Twitch. And, yeah, hopefully it'll resolve itself next time. I gotta go, gotta get some sleep. I gotta wake up pretty early tomorrow for some early morning errands and things like that. So, yeah, there was like a bit of lag. Oh, well, at least it didn't last that long though. But yeah, I'll probably just keep farming Jades and Starrail and Polychrome on the side and Zenless as I try to get Herdalycone and Orphe. I really hope with all the farming that I can manage to do, hopefully I can secure Orphe before 2.3 rolls around. Excuse me, rolls around and stuff. But yeah, take care everyone, and I will see you next time for... Okay, you know, I'm so tempted to keep continuing Starro, but I do want to get back to Trails tomorrow though. But yeah, see you tomorrow for Trails first chapter. Bye bye everyone, take care.